No. wait, we are. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
So
Oh my god! That's
Chat,
wrong.
what do you call a horse? What do you call a pony that is small? A little horse.
Dungeon Mommy?
Boo!
It's really funny because my desktop audio and my mic wasn't active at that point, so none of my chat heard that.
Anyways.
Yeah, let's all give Jelly a round of applause. You know, where's this person's?
There it is. Double applause.
Oh,
The anger.
sorry. Did you want a different sound effect?
I am one person.
No, you shut up. I don't want to hear it. This is bull.
Too bad.
No. That I am super excited for what's going on and I can't wait.
Too bad. You're gonna wait. Bet Cam does.
Cam?
No,
Yeah, Cam.
I think Jelly stole all of my drinks. Fine, I'll read the fucking prompt. You fucking cow.
Cut out.
You coward. You'll also notice that alongside our newest campaign that's going to be run for the next 4 weeks, You'll also notice that alongside this particular D&D campaign that's going to be run for the next 4 weeks, you'll see that our partner with this particular stream is Glitch Energy. They've been nice enough to be affiliated with us, and I couldn't be happy enough to recommend them. They've got excellent flavors in stock, such as Visceral Reaction, Nerdies, Smurf Juice, Karen Tears, which happens to be, Bubblegum's favorite flavor.
Yeah.
Great. Loving
I
it.
don't feel good. Leave me alone.
Along with one of their more popular flavor, Loopy Fruits, and new flavors such as Raspberry Mojito, which is influenced by Simply Malg, and Glitch Fam, which is one of their newest limited edition flavors, along with other supplements, post-hydration games, and other such fun knickknacks that you can purchase from them. And while Glitch Energy doesn't believe... this is what you get when you try and make me read my own prompt. And while most other energy drink wholesalers will try and push their products on you filled with sugars, colors, and other icky things that even as an AI from the future I don't understand, Glitch Energy doesn't believe in all that. Their drinks have no fillers, artificial colors, or flavors, no maltodextrins, and for those of you watching your weight, it's keto-friendly, vegan-friendly, and gluten-friendly. And don't worry, for those people who are wondering about whether it's actually one of those weird drinks that you get overseas or not, it's manufactured in the good old US of A. And for those of you over the USA's borders and over the waters and the lakes, don't worry, it ships internationally too. So, don't wait on bated breath. Head on over to glitchenergy.com and sign up for their newsletter to get 15% off of your first order. And if you use the code CAMBIT10, that's KAMBIT10, with all of your orders, you can get 10% off of any future orders that you place with them as well. So, head on over to glitchenergy.com, tell them that Cambit sent you. Oh, we're doing the claps. We're doing the claps now? Yay, claps.
Okay, stop hitting the button.
I demand more.
More, you say? Sorry, that was me just sounding off. Oh, I was gonna say blowing my load, but I didn't want to sound silly. You know what I'm saying?
Not everything you say is silly.
How dare you? Every noise you make sounds silly. Yeah, that's what I thought. It will.
Indeed.
Introduction. I can't spell introduction. I can say interrogational duction. Interosuction.
No, but go
That
anyway.
was on purpose.
Hypotonic lion tamer.
Let's go.
Yes.
Should we roll on that?
We can.
Hey, why not?
Yeah, let's go.
Now, are we in separate groups or are people off on their own?
That's a nat 1 for me, so I'm going last.
I'm still muted. I got a 17.
I got a 14.
I got a 12.
I also got a 14. I also got a 14.
I got a 16.
So I'm going first, is what it sounds like.
Yeah,
Yeah.
tag you're it, baby.
You're it. Oh wait, so initiative. That means the +2 modifier also applies. Okay, shit. So I got an 18 then.
Oh, perfect.
So
You go.
first.
Rickfa!
Appropriate then. So are we doing just a normal character introduction or just like a little intro? Very well then. Okay. Well, everyone, I will be playing today as Rickfer Cinderbraid. He is a Kender from the far, far lands of Dirtshire, a very boring place where no one ever does anything special. They tend to stick to selling, commercial. They like to do some just basic stuff you would see in a shire. Rickfer, on the other hand, wanted to take up heroism like his good old grandpappy did. And when, unfortunately, his grandpappy passed, he thought it was about time he went to show his greatness to the world and not only be a hero to Dirtshire, but the rest of the world itself. So he heard that there was a good place to become a hero at Lastlord, and that is where he is headed today, to see if he can be great alongside other people. He is good. He is, by the way, a bard.
Oh no.
Oh, he is here. Well, I can assume at first he wants to become an adventurer, an official adventurer, because everything else he has done has been freelance and normally, for him, he believes he is doing great. He does help, but at the same time, he creates as much chaos as he does help. So he's going to make it official and spread the goodness of the word of Rickfer around the world. The great hero. He's walking into town, going to the Adventurers Guild. Yeah. Hello there. Ah, my good sir, I'm here to be an adventurer. You might have heard of my name. The name is Rickfer Cinderbraid. I'm glad you don't know so. That myself in an extensive, annoying way to you. Oh, that is what I am here for! Oh? Oh, I'm sure they have time, tries to push through. I'm sure they'll understand. If you just could let me through, my quiet fellow, I'll be able to do anything in this Adventurers Guild. I am quite persuasive. Alas. Then, could you point me to the inn you mentioned, and I will register in the morning? Very well, then I shall make my way down there. Thank you for your help, fellows. It's great that everyone knows the name of Rickfer and is able to help me on my great mission. Ta-ta!
I am. Isha is a elf. She is she's from, oh god, what was the place called again? Hold on. Levshara? I can't pronounce that, please. Thank you. I'm gonna forget it again, sorry. She has run away from home. She is very, she looks out of place. She is, constantly, trying to talk things out. She is very, very friendly. She's very, very sweet. And very, very naive.
Naive.
Yeah, naive.
Naive.
Isha lights up. She is so excited and happy. Not a problem. I would love to help you. Just 1 second, and I can, I'll summon my servant. And she's gonna cast Unseen Servant.
And Fenix interrupt at this point as he's walking by.
I'm going to be wrong.
All of us.
Isha would not know anything about that. She is completely unaware. She's just so excited that she gets to help someone. And she starts talking about how excited she is to finally be useful.
A large cloaked figure, just covered to the nines in a black robe thrown over his head and everything. Kind of looks like he has a hunchback. Is gonna grab Aisha by the wrist. And then he's gonna lean in close to the other girl so that she can see inside of his hood. I wanna try that again, little lady. He's gonna just...
Isha is completely confused. Totally bewildered look on her face.
He's just gonna... Yeah, he's just gonna lick his fangs so that she can see, making sure she can still see his face. But don't you look so tasty too? Now come. And he's gonna pull Isha back a little bit and pat her back, like, to go forward.
Isha's gonna look up. Oh, sorry. Isha's just gonna look up and say, "Oh, did you need my help too?"
Oh. Oh, you're that kind of stupid.
Yes, yes.
He's not. He's angling his hood so that you can't see inside now. But he still gently has a hand on your back, kind of pushing you forward towards the plaza. I don't know what you're doing here, but you really need to get the wits about yourself and know when you're being scammed.
What's a scam?
And she was gonna beat your ass.
I'm sorry, what?
She was putting you in the alley to beat your ass and rob you of your valuables.
Oh. Well, if she needed money, she only had to ask.
Yes.
I have no problem helping people.
Ah. You sweet summer child.
Cam also had a 14. But alright, hang on. I was getting a drink, I just had some chicken strips.
Delicious
Chicken strips!
Did you have, like, ranch or some kind of sauce with your chicken strips? Tell us now.
No.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I just raw dog dry mouth that motherfucker.
Didn't even chew.
Nope, I just swallowed them whole.
I believe it.
I say it's more like a duck.
Alright, Brolock is going to be walking into the town. He is a half-elf monk with black hair tan skin, and he's like, what is he, 5'9", and he's just kind of keeping to himself, keeping quiet, and just observing everything around him, just making sure that nobody's trying to sneak up on him or anything like that. I was just coming into town. Yeah. Brolock is going to look for the place where he can get the biggest hunk of meat possible and just go straight for that one, beeline for it. Brolock is going to just turn his head multiple times, looking at all of the food there. I want the biggest piece of meat that you have. How much is it going to cost me? Yes, just passing through at the moment. I'm looking for somebody, but I have not seen them in a very long time. The name's Brolock. Oh, no. Saw him once, and I can't seem to figure anything out about him. Give me 2 pounds. $10 silver is 1 gold, correct? Okay. Could you possibly point me towards that? Ah. And where might that be? Well, I appreciate all of your help today, and for this lovely looking piece of meat. You wouldn't happen to know where I could find some vegetables and other things? Perfect. I'll have to try both of them and get back to you on that. I have no plans of dying anytime soon, but I appreciate all the help. And as he says this, he's starting to walk away towards other vendors, trying to look for some like lettuce and some other vegetables as well.
I mean, I have intentions too.
Fine by me.
Let's do it. I was thinking that Robin would probably already be in town, sort of in the.
They would probably all be in the inn then.
But you. I was gonna say you guys would be in the inn. Robin would be in the marketplace. So he wants food.
Food in the inn.
They want food. So, Robin is a diminutive figure, probably standing in around about 5'3" or so. Dressed in very sort of earthy tones and colours at this particular moment. Just stopping briefly within the marketplace to take a deep inhale of the scents coming in around them. They lower their hood and sort of shake their thick black curly hair and the likes, showing off their tan skin and a sort of like a line of vitiligo going across their face, which almost in itself looks like a scar, but upon closer inspection, just quote unquote deformation of the skin, if you will. They're not quite sure where their companions have gone, but they can't imagine that they've wandered too far. But they take a deep breath in, and they can smell that rich, fresh, baked bread smell, and a smell that's irresistible to them. Their mother would bake consistently. Their father wasn't too bad at it as well. And they would make their way to the nearest stall to see where it's coming from. They're not at quite a stature to push anyone around, so I imagine that they'd probably just immediately bounce off of their chest. Just stagger a bit. Oof. Lo siento, sorry about that. Whoa. As he just continues to look up. Oh, sorry. Smells they get in my head.
Oh no, he did.
No, sorry, my child.
What kind of
It's all right. Are you in a rush? Do you need help?
Oh, no, I'm not in any particular rush. No, just trying to find where that bread smell is coming from. Did you pass any bread stalls on your way here?
There was a load of them back there.
I've got a friend that'd be really interested in that meat as well. Where did you get that from?
Oh, this really helpful and very nice woman over here. Let me show you where it's at.
Yeah, sure, that'd be great. Thank you.
No, this guy here was saying he wanted some of your meat.
They sort of just tilt their head and raise an eyebrow with a small smirk. Well, excuse me, senora, but I've been known to pack away quite a lot of meat.
That's what she said.
Wanna who? They sort of just scratch their chin a little bit and just look around. Just, well, I've got two friends that need feeding. One of them is bigger than this guy, believe it or not. So I'll probably take 5 pounds of your best meat. And they just reach into their pouch. There's a fair bit of rustling coming from their money pouch. And then they just pull out 3 gold coins and just flick them around between their fingers before just neatly stacking them. Yeah, don't worry about the change. Their grin stretches a little bit wider, and they just reach up to the lapel that they have and turns it inside out to where you can see their identification for law enforcement over in Sharbury. Believe me, I've got more than enough experience in handling pickpockets and petty thieves. They take the bag, just gentle bow of their head. So, gracias, señora. Much appreciated. Oh, the teeny dog, yeah? Yeah, I'm familiar. No problems there. Thank you very much, though. It's very appreciated. The one thing that I'm really after at the moment is bread. I can smell it. Can I roll an insight check to see if that's just jealousy talking? Yeah.
What if I don't have a mom?
Natural 20 for 26. They sort of just eye up the stall owner. Just give her a smirk and nod. I'll take that into consideration. Don't worry. And again, a polite bow of the head, and they'll wander off to the bread stall. I mean, they're gonna turn back. Just, are you coming? I'm assuming you're after the inn as well, aren't you?
Yes, absolutely. Sorry, I was enjoying this meat. Very delicious.
Meat's almost half gone already.
You a big lover of meat then?
Yeah, pork, fish, chicken, cow. It's all delicious.
No, there's nothing wrong with getting a good chunk of meat down your throat, am I right?
And accompanied by some vegetables as well. And takes a big old bite out of the head of lettuce that he picked up.
Nothing wrong at all with a meat and 2 veg.
He's just like, I can make my own BLT. He takes a bite out of each different ingredient.
That's actually hilarious.
Pleased with the fact that that their joke is going completely over Brolick's head.
Yep, exactly.
I am Royston the Rogue. You think I would have planned this out a little better. Sorry, my background passed its nat 20 stealth check. It's lost even to me.
Yeah, Jelly, your voice isn't coming through your stream.
What?
It happened earlier. There we go. For some reason, it disconnected my mic, and it never. I think it disconnected my mic because Discord also had a voice mod, and I thought it was just Discord. I didn't think it would be on OBS also. So I had to connect it to.
I can give you the audio for the first half of it. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's just gonna be annoying. I'm gonna have to like upload it as its whole own video on YouTube with it edited. Anyway, yeah. So, while Roy tries to find where his description went, Brandel, who are you?
I am playing Brandel. I am a barbarian. Originally, my character is from the north.
Oh god, everybody's dead.
What?
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 I said everybody's dead because every time she's like, "Who are you?" There's like a moment of silence.
But yeah, a tragedy happened.
Also, I may have totally
Brandel and his
switched
party.
Brandel and Royston. Because I'm sitting here like, why does Royston look like a huge buffy guard, but is a rogue?
I had to turn you up a little bit, Ash.
Okay. I didn't think anyone could hear me.
Yeah, Bubblegum, can you not hear him?
Now I can.
Okay.
That's why it was like.
I was like,
wow,
why do you
he's
keep
dead.
talking over him?
Yeah, I was like, what the hell?
I'm so sorry.
No problem.
No, you're fine.
Oh, you want me to
So-
restart? I'll restart if you need me to.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so my character's a barbarian. His name's Randall. He's originated from the north in the mountains. Tragedy happened to him and the people that he used to roam around with because he was like in this roaming, hunting and gathering group up north, and he used to fish a lot up there, and everybody died but him. And so he traveled to the big city to try to find work. He's poor, he needed to get by somehow, and became a gladiator in the arena there. And he was very successful at that for a long time. And he got into the wrong crowd, and a bunch of politics happened there, and he purposely threw a match to benefit himself. And people were very angry with that. And now he is a fugitive and found his way to Last Ward. He has brown skin. He's an Earth Genasi. He has craggy brown skin. He looks like he sleeps on a bed of glass because he has a shitload of scars. This guy gets into fights, period. I mean, he's cocky. But on the other side, if, you fight along with him, he'll be a good friend to you.
And what are the two of you up to right now?
How about we're just at the inn and we just ordered a mug of ale?
Roy?
That sounds good to me. Royston, however, as I said, is a rogue, dressed usually in darker leathers. Looks a little rough, but underneath the, like, rough-looking features, or, unkempt look. You can see he has some noble features as if he's from high birth. However, judging by his clothing, he doesn't look that way.
Alright.
He originally hails from, sorry, I had to pull it up to make sure I say it right. Tradevane. And originally traveled to Charlesbury in the hopes of finding some work, quote unquote.
Alright. Well, while you're in the T-Dog's Inn, it's a rather calm, not the classiest place, but yet a well-behaved place. Everything is rather calm. Most of the other patrons are other newer adventurers, some coming in for registration this morning, or planning to go into registration tomorrow. And wandering through the inn is the reason it is called the Teeny Dogs Inn. Just minding their own business, going to pick up scraps on the ground, are two little chihuahuas. And despite people going in and out, they're definitely acclimated to the environment to know how to duck out of the way. No chihuahuas getting punted here. And as you're both settled in, waiting for your food, probably wondering where Robin's gone off to, a gnome comes up, holding a tray with 2 large flagons of your ale. And she has to kind of like put the tray above her head with both hands on her tips on her finger as she brings it to the top of the table. Before she just lets out a grunt, and she finally gets a slight. Alright, there's your ales, and anything else I can help you both with.
I'm fine at the moment.
About damn time. I'm fine. You can go now.
She kind of stares at Brandel and just... You give me any more attitude like that, and I'm gonna be the one saying you can go now. And don't forget, I'm the only one with an inn. So unless you want to go sleep in the mud, be sure to remember your pleases and thank yous. Where she goes to walk off back to the bar counter, and before ending that conversation, and for that you can come to the bar if you want a refill. I ain't bringing them over for you.
You really gotta work on your manners, man.
I'll sleep in the mud. I don't care.
Well, it's fine for you. You're half made of mud.
Anyways, did you get a piece of that action after I left the city?
Which action are you talking about?
Gambling. You're a gambler, right?
I don't know what you're talking about. I never gamble once in my life.
I guess you got you,
He's clearly lying. He's not even trying to hide it.
Brandel, you want to roll for insight?
Press X to doubt.
Sure. And my number is 19.
Yeah, he's definitely lying. You're almost sure it's sarcasm, but he doesn't even seem like he's trying that hard.
He just has a shit-eating grin on his face.
Never gambled before, my ass.
Yeah, speaking of gambling, wanna do the usual, get some other poor fool to pay for our rooms?
I was thinking just that.
So what kind of startup you guys could be doing now?
Oh, Roy takes a good swig of his beer before anything else, puts it down. Alright, you get ready, I'll find a few suckers.
Okay, find the biggest guy in here, Roy. Tell him to come arm wrestle me, and I will whoop his ass.
With that, Roy sits off from the table, taking a look around, looking for as you said, the biggest guy in the room.
I feel like someone in the party needs to walk in for now, but we're still missing one more person. So Tana, why don't you introduce yourself before we go back to see what those two are planning?
So, Tana is a fire genasi. She is from the Severed Enclave, and she has been ostracized from her people. And she's kind of a wild card.
What did it do?
I 100% at this point, Tana would already be in the inn at the bar at the far end, as far away from people as she can be, just sipping on a beer.
compared to a lot of the other adventurers who are rather new and kind of look like they might already be biting off more than they can chew, and then the regulars mostly just being farmers and mostly just sellers, she does look like she's the toughest broad in here.
Not just the toughest broad. But she's just kind of, she's very in her own thoughts at the moment and not really worried about what other people are doing, but while she appears like she's not paying attention, she's probably heard every conversation around her. She's very situationally aware, and she's just kind of, in her own little space in the corner.
Is she gonna be your target, or do you want to see if anyone else ends up making their way in?
Well, he's mostly looking for someone who's going to actually look like they'll lose, but still look impressive.
What's your thoughts on women?
Yeah.
That had nothing to do with that. If anything, it was saying she might win.
Chat's going, Pick Tana! Pick Tana!
Yeah. Come at me, bro.
Alright, Roy will sneak his way over to that end, leaning on the bar near.
It's a trap.
Oh no.
Don't do it. It's a trap.
It's a trap.
Excuse me, ma'am. Could I, bend your ear a moment?
Tana kind of looks around herself like, who in the fuck is he talking to? And she looks at him and goes, you must have the wrong person.
I don't think so. Well, perhaps it would help if I explained why I came over at all. You see, my friend over there is looking for a challenger to an arm wrestling match. And looking around, you seem to be the only person in here that might give him a challenge.
Tana is going to side-eye him so hard he can feel the daggers. And she's just gonna say to him, and what are the terms of these arm wrestling matches that your friend is looking to do?
Oh, just a small wager.
As small as his biceps?
He's like
Yeah,
trying to
sure,
hold a
maybe
laugh
it is.
because he's never heard someone say that about him. Like, yeah, I think a few people would say that's a pretty good bet. Say 10 gold. Walk away. You win, you walk away with another 10.
Tana's gonna look over at Brandal and just kind of look him up and like she's contemplating this, and she slams her beer back and empties it and slams it down on the bar and just goes, what the hell? Alright, I'm in.
Ah, excellent. He would motion her over the table, and yet at the same time, he's gonna raise his voice. It seems we have a arm wrestle challenge going on over at table, whatever number table it is.
It's
Gather
115%
gather around.
decent, even though there's not 100 tables in here.
Randall takes a hearty chug of his ale and looks over at Roy.
Alright.
You got one, buddy?
I found you a challenger. How did Roy manage to grab any more attention to come over to watch?
Well, actually, the weather may be in your favor because as you're about to start the challenge. The first drops start to pour outside. The rain that was forecasted by the dark clouds. Everyone knew it was coming at one point or another. And quickly, a lot of the markets began gathering up what stock they had. Not that they made much with the knowledge that it was going to be rainy at any moment. A lot of this was going to serve as their late dinner anyway. So, those of you who are around outside, you guys might want to get somewhere dry.
Yeah, I would assume that Phoenix is walking in by now, and if Isha's still following him, then she is too.
Isha is going to follow him to the ends of the earth.
Oh my god. He has a groupie, help.
You saved her, this is your fault.
No.
You got a puppy. As you walk in, you see a little chihuahua come up, just kind of like jumping around on all four little legs, just coming up to greet you all, giving a little bark as it circles around your legs before sitting to the side, just seeing you all in from the rain.
Not even gonna hesitate, just pick the chihuahua up and start giving it the good scratches with my claws.
Isha is gonna go, ooh, 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 what's that? Can I pet it? Can I touch it? Ha ha ha. Daring.
This one's mine. And then he's gonna point to the other chihuahua that's walking around. You can have that one.
Isha's gonna run over and pick it up.
Despite the fact that it's so close to you at this point, and can likely see under your hood, it's gonna look up at you with those big bright eyes, and just kind of put its two front paws on your chest, kind of lean up from your arm to go and lick it at your face. It has no fear for you.
Yes. He's gonna give it all the cuddles, all the lovin's.
As you two come in, the door opening, hearing the rain outside, the innkeeper Nimin looks over as her gnomish ears pick up the sound of rain. Ah, perfect! And the rain's finally coming in. That means everyone's gonna be getting here before too long. She calls over to the kitchen. It's gonna be getting busy soon, guys. Probably should get some soup going. And with that, she looks over to Phoenix and Isha. I see you guys have already found Pixie and Cherub. Those are my babies. Feel free to give them pets or let them walk around. Let them own the tables for all I care. They like the company. Feel free to find a place to sit. And she kind of looks over to there's a small crowd beginning to gather around Roy, Randall, and Tana. If you guys are up for it, it looks like there's a arm wrestling match going on. Kind of a tradition to get everyone in the bed if they can.
Phoenix is
Isha's gonna
take a seat at the bar and just, yeah, can I get a beer? And he's gonna put the chihuahua in his lap.
A beer? No problem. And for you, young lady?
What's a bet?
What's a bet? Okay. Basically, it's when you watch a game between two people or two teams, and you bet on the one you think is going to win. And if the one that you bet on wins, you get money back. Basically, the money that you put in, you get back sometimes doubled, or tens. It really depends on what the stakes are. But if you lose, you don't get the money. You lose your money.
Oh, so it's like buying something without getting anything.
Nah, it's like risking buying money, but you might not buy the money and you just lose the money.
That sounds horrible.
That's a lot of fun, though. Anyway,
She
what do you want?
shakes her head. Do you have any wine maybe?
Wine. You're one of those. Yeah, I should have something dusty. It's better if it's out longer anyway, so. Yeah, I'll see if I can dust something off. I can't say it's the most expensive swell we got, but it's something.
When she says you're one of those, Phoenix is just gonna snort into his cup.
Isha's gonna turn to Phoenix and say, "What does she mean, one of those?"
She means you're a rich, spoiled brat who doesn't know anything about the world.
I'm not a spoiled brat. Never mind.
He's gonna point as soon as she says that right there. Spoiled brat.
Isha's gonna grit her teeth and then smile and say, "It's okay. I understand. You just don't know me well enough yet. But we're gonna be bestest friends forever."
Is she saying that to the bartender or to me?
To you.
Oh no.
Yeah.
There's
You've
gonna
made
be
a
a
mistake.
loud groan as he takes a big swig.
I'm gonna need more beer for this.
Yeah.
Alright.
Isha's gonna be totally confused and be like, "Are you grown? Do you not like the beer? I'm sure if you ask, they'll get you a different one."
His eye twitches. Not that she can see it, but beer's fine. Just tired.
Oh. Okay. Continues playing with puppy.
Somehow Phoenix has been adopted forcefully.
Your own fault. You saved her. Not somehow. This was your doing.
With that, who else is getting out of the rain?
I would say it's probably.
enter last.
I was gonna say it's probably not long before Robin sort of wanders in, sort of shaking their jacket and their scarf.
And Brolock is not too far behind Robin, munching on the pork and lettuce that he got.
Is he just using the lettuce as bread?
No. Like, he has the head of lettuce in one hand and the 2 pounds of pork in the other hand, and he's taking a bite out of the pork and then a bite off the head of lettuce.
Jeez.
And that's how you make a pork salad. You make it in your mouth. Or, Zelix, do the mouth for me.
In his mouth.
No.
Mouth.
The Wildlife Sanctuary one.
The what?
The Wildlife Sanctuary animation.
Oh, mouth.
Oh god, I hate that guy. The fact that Zelix has 2 mouth voices.
I have
He
too many
immediately went
voices.
to the first one.
Just
I'm sorry, I have too many voices.
It is mouth. Mouth.
and then
As long as they're not telling you to set fires, it'll be okay.
I mean, he's like a serial killer, so.
anyway,
Like I said, just not fire.
as you two walk in, the first thing you notice, usually most people get greeted by the Chihuahuas. The Chihuahuas have been picked up. They have been cleaned. So the first thing to get your attention instead is the crowd to the side of the bar that's starting to form. It's not a big crowd, maybe about 5 or 6 people getting in on this. And among them, you can see Roy and Brandel Robin. What are those two getting up to?
I'm sure he's used to the shenanigans by now.
Oh no, not again.
Oh, not again, why?
don't worry about it.
Meanwhile, to hear Roy shouting, gather around, everyone, place your bets.
Yep, they're at it again. Ay, Dios mío. Why? Roy?
Roy looks over. Ah, Robin, there you are. Where do you get lost to?
I was buying you lunch. Can I have a word, please, amigo?
Roy shrugs. Can it wait a few moments? We're kind of doing a thing here.
Kind of want to talk to you about.
Oh, lighten up. Just a little friendly betting.
In a public place.
And? It's a bar.
So they sort of just stare at you with just that eyes of like, I'm gonna cut you. Before they just sigh, just sit at any table they can get their hands on at the moment. Just plop back in a chair, fold their arms, and just glare at the pair of them.
And with that, who was the last person to be coming in from the rain?
I'm glad you asked. And as finally Robin thought he was safe, and he was going to be in a calm, secluded area from his dim-witted or not-so-dim-witted friends, in the style of the Emperor's New Groove, the door is kicked open, and enters Rickfer the Great.
You know, I feel like I gotta hypen up the music now for him. There you go.
Greetings, everyone! Ooh, a nice little group I see over there. What am I feeling over there? Is that... Oh, it cannot be! Glancing over to Robin at the other side of the room.
Oh no.
Ben runs super fast, like, just blinking, you missed it, and he's right over there. Oh, Robin, it's been so long! When was the last time that I saw you?
Yes, me, I put up in
Roy's immediate thought right now is, oh good, a distraction.
Rickfer, buddy.
Mi amigo, it's been so long. Turns to the bartender. Please, madame, some of your finest beer or wine, whatever it is. Anything will do. What brings you around here, Robin?
I'm here on information gathering.
Quite boring. Quite boring as always. Don't worry, I'll be right here. Tend to my beer. I'll be right back. Runs over to the group. What are we doing over here?
Well, we're gathering up the bets for the arm wrestling match.
Ooh, a bet I see. Who versus who will it be?
Roy motions to the table with two Genasi.
Oh, I can't quite see. There's too many. Can you pick me up, please?
Roy just...
Oh, don't worry. Jumps up on your head and continues jumping on all the other heads until he gets to the table. Ooh, what a strapping fellow. And my, what a powerful young lass. Even though he is very young himself. Probably even younger than the lass. Have we started yet, or may I still be able to bet?
Bets are still open.
Ooh. Interesting. I don't care who gives a gold to Skull. Bet on whoever you think will win. I'll be observing.
Roy would catch the gold piece. Alright. Well, I'm going to put it all on my man then.
Very well then. So Rickfer finally calms down and spectates.
As Robbie kind of hangs back, kind of like looking worried, Nimin comes up, kind of seeing how comfortable he is. Just what, you worry you put a bad bet down or something?
No, I'm worried about him blowing all of his gold in one spot again.
I'd be a liar if I said that hasn't happened before. You know, place for new adventurers. A lot of them are pretty stupid. No offense.
Oh, he's not stupid. He's just eccentric.
Yeah, sounds like you're kind of saying the same thing.
Yeah, big difference. Listen, Senora, I've been told that this is a place where I can come collect some information.
She kind of pauses, looking up at you, and just kind of grins as she speaks back in Thieves' Cant. Well, it sounds like complete gibberish or a riddle to anyone else listening in. Just to you, it sounds more like it's me, like you're looking for.
They clear their throat, and again, responding in simple knocks at times, taps of the fingers, and complete gibberish in of itself. Law enforcement from Charbry has pointed me this way about a particular individual, one that likes to pilfer at their own pace.
She kind of gestures for you to follow. Follow her back to the bar as she hops around. She has this, not really a stool. It's kind of like a lower shelf that she uses to climb on and be head level with on the bar. And she kind of reaches over to pour a drink. It seems like it's for you, but then she takes a swig of it herself. And this is a big place. Where exactly are you having troubles? What kind of information do you need? I need details.
Charbry law enforcement won't believe me when I tell them there is actually a routine and a pattern to these particular thieveries that's been going on. They say it's all sporadic and random, but there's something in the back. And all of that information has led me over here to Last Word. So, with some information that I procured from the Finch, I managed to get some information that this particular thief might be making their way to Last Word. So, I want to know if you've heard any information on anything interesting that's been pilfered, or if there's any information that you can give me about anything pilfered in the near future.
She looks at you, and just before she goes on to talk about what the information you want, she corrects you. Talking about a modus operandi, an MO. It's usually a tell. A lot of people can't drop old habits. That's usually how you can see how there's a connection between crimes. Everyone's got one. Anyway, I don't give out information for free, hun. Last Word's a boring place. I can't see any thief coming down here. The only reason we get any thieves here at all is because it's just some adventurers who bit off more than they could chew, and now they're just trying to get some gold out of it before they head back home. But I might be able to give you some information for Charbry. But I don't give my information away for free. Because, like I said, Last Word's a pretty boring place. And I need to get some more information incoming so I have something of use to give to people who ask for it. Any interesting information you can give me?
Well, if you're looking for an MO, then I can't share that, I'm afraid, because I don't know. All I know is that it's mostly just valuables that tend to be out of the way.
Nah.
Things that people won't notice are gone until they notice it's gone. And by that point, it can be days late.
Nah, I don't mean like an investigation. You're law enforcement. You gotta have some juicy information. You know, any interesting laps in schedule that, you know, others may want to know to get things through. Nothing too dangerous, not to worry. But, you know, it's just sometimes people want to get past some extra measures of security. Something good, you know?
You see their lids kind of lull at this point, and they just tilt their head towards them as if, like, are you really asking me to rat out my own colleagues?
She kind of looks at Lug and just... information's kind of slipping. You know, it would be really cool if I had something to get that mind going. Something gets me excited to know.
It would be a shame to let waste. It really would. It would also be a real shame if any law enforcement from Sharby found out that illegal gambling was happening in your bar.
Yeah, see, it's not really legal down here. Yeah, Sharbury has some leeway here because, you know, this is originally was kind of a territory of Sharbury. You know, things kind of change. Unless you're kind of looking at... the best way I can word it is... they'll work with you. Just don't take away our fun. We get barely enough shit as it is. And it's pretty boring here. So yeah, the guards around here ain't gonna really do much to, vouch for you if you report this back to them. They'll say, if you bring anyone here, they're gonna say they have no idea what you're talking about. I am the most innocent priest in the city, in the town. So, nice try. But you're the one that needs information from me. And I need something for it.
I can put you into contact with the Finch. How about that?
She kind of thinks about it for a few moments, just kind of quietly staring at you. I guess it would be useful to be able to have direct contact with the Fixer over in Sharbury. Alright, fine. But we're gonna have issues if I don't get that contact information in 2 weeks.
I can have it to you by tonight.
Alright. Then come meet with me after closing. Wait. Then you'll get your information.
Mm-hmm.
With that, you want a drink? She kind of says no longer speaking in Goose Camp.
I don't drink very often, but thank you anyway.
We got water and milk.
What kind of milk?
Goat milk.
I'll have a glass of water, please.
With that, she goes to pour you some water from a barrel.
Is it clean?
It looks clean.
They'll take the water, but they'll kind of just keep it on their person for the time being.
Yeah, you're not getting charged for it, so. Alright, let's go back to the arm wrestling match is going on. Looks like everyone that's gathered around has placed their bets. You got, it looks like a really even, an even kind of payout. About 4 for Brandel and 3 for Tana.
Alright, place your final bets.
Jelly, I sent you a really quick message.
Oh, okay.
I just had a really quick question.
Okay. That's an interesting one.
I'm just saying, you should say yes.
I feel like I need to talk to Cam about this one. I think this is a DM to DM thing. Here, Cam, look at this question.
Now, while he's deciding on that, anyone around that looks particularly oblivious and with more coin than they'd notice? A few missing?
How close is Isha to this?
Probably.
Isha's still at the bar.
It's not a huge like tavern area. It's probably got like maybe like 6 or 7 tables throughout it.
Mostly looking for anyone, you know, well inebriated enough and paying way more attention to what's going on at the table.
That would not be Isha. She is staring at her savior while holding a puppy.
That's
and
a good
maybe
description.
drinking wine.
Let's see.
Oh, is that our hustle? we get the crowd around and then he fucking steals all the money.
He skims a little bit.
It can't be too obvious.
Yeah, just a few more coins and everyone, especially from the drunks who might be like, oh, I guess I had one more beer than I thought.
Yeah, you see a dwarf. And
Ooh, that's dangerous.
no, he doesn't look like a big, like he's not the broadest dwarf that you've seen. Especially because you can tell from the fishing rod that he has attached to his back. And he's just a fisherman who's come in for the day. Just relaxing. Very relaxed. As he's on his like 4th flagon. Just trying to enjoy the day after seems like a decent catch.
How
But
frisky are you think he's feeling?
He's not a very strong dwarf, a fighting dwarf. He's fit.
Well, while he's paying attention to that, sure his coin purse wouldn't miss a few coins.
Alright, you wanna give me a sleight of hand check? Well,
Yep.
let's actually get the fight started, actually. Why don't you signal the fight before you go stealing?
Alright, contenders, are you both ready?
I'm ready.
There is not
Do
really a
we-
roar, but you know, just like shouts of, yeah, let's go, come on. This is something exciting for them.
Tana just looks bored. But do we have an answer on that question that I asked you?
Say yes. I don't know what the question is, but say yes.
I agree.
I'll
I hope the
say-
chair I'm sitting on fucking breaks during the middle of the arm wrestle and I look like a fucking idiot.
I'll say
It's good for character development.
I'll say you can try with disadvantage.
Aw, Jelly! Aw, Jelly! Okay. God damn. Okay. But if she just says it, then it how loud does she have to say it if she's doing it? Does it have to be loud enough for other people to hear? I've never had to worry about this before.
I'll say that she can go.
Okay, okay. I'm down with that. They won't hear it over everybody screaming. Tana's gonna step up to the table and just go, you ready for this, big boy?
Wow, you have lovely hands.
Don't
Don't make it weird, fighters.
Now I don't want to touch you. She's gonna wipe her hand on her outfit. And
It's okay. He's
Tana
a gladiator.
gets-
He's just trying to get in your head.
Tana gets 10 points of psychic damage.
God damn.
No.
She is now with the disgusted status.
So Tana's gonna step up to the table and she's just gonna go, are there any special rules for this, or are we just, doing it like knuckles hit the table? What are the terms here?
Knuckles hit the table.
Tana's just gonna nod her head and go, okay. Crack her fingers and stretch her arms and stand at the table and put her elbow down. Gonna nod her head and go.
Randall does the same thing as well.
Alright, and so this is how we're gonna do this. When you're both ready to start, there's gonna be 3 different roles.
Okay.
You are going to each do combating strength checks.
So I just click the one up on top, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Do I still need the signal?
Then we'll wait until the fight's
That was-
going.
That was bad, Jelly.
What'd you get?
That was so bad. She got a 3.
Oh, he got a 17.
Oh yeah, that's bad.
God damn.
So, with the countdown of the rest of the party as you both clasp hands and get ready to fight, as soon as they yell 1, you both start putting in your strength. And Brendel isn't holding back. He's immediately trying to push your hand over down onto the table.
Yep.
He's got you about halfway down already. He's not holding back. Meanwhile, Roy, the dwarf is standing up now. He's holding his flagon as he's trying to get a better view, moving more into the crowd a little bit. There's a lot of people bumping around him.
Can Rickford
One of
try
them
and
happens
notice?
to be Roy.
What'd you say?
Can Rickford try and notice what Roy is going to try and do?
Depends what Roy said he was gonna do.
Did we just lose someone?
We lost Bubblegum.
Oh.
The Bubblegum's back. Quack.
Quack.
That was so fucking rude. I got booted to the AFK channel.
Roy's gonna motion for him to take his spot since he's shorter, so he'll move aside.
Mm-hmm.
Roy was
Like-
going to try and steal, right?
Correct.
Okay, then Rickford
Gonna-
wants to try and notice this.
Alright.
He's
Good.
as he's passing him, he'll accidentally bump into him, and that's a 23 sleight of hand.
I was gonna say with advantage too, because he's drunk and in a crowd.
Oh, here, let's see. I can probably roll high. Might be able to roll higher. Nope, not higher.
Alright. Rickford, give me a perception check.
Can
Gotcha.
Robin Can Robin notice this too?
Yeah. In fact, anyone who's not in the crowd, you guys can do perception if you want. If you're watching the crowd but not joining in.
I got a natural 20 plus the 1 of perception that I have, 21.
Ooh.
I got a 16.
Anyone
That's
else?
11.
What help I need for?
I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts.
Oh,
Alright. Rickford, you were really close, but right now it just kind of looks like Roy's trying to put his hand around the dwarf's waist.
Richter would be like, hold on, my heroism sensory is tingling. Ah,
No,
never
just
mind.
like-
Onward with the match.
Never mind. He's just ushering him forward.
No, I will not interrupt whatever they like doing over there.
Oh,
Anyways.
they are roommates.
Oh, so they're roommates. Interesting.
Dios mío, they're roommates.
And as you're peeking into the dwarf's pockets,
There's no money, he just pulls out a pilchard.
I need to figure out where I can be able to roll my dice without anyone seeing. But
Gets stung by a fishing hook.
oh wait,
I
send
forgot.
to self. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, we won't see your rolls.
No, it's to send to everyone, but I sent it to send to self. You pull out. The store was loaded. 18 gold pieces. He's a
Sweet.
fisherman, but he makes decent money.
Apparently,
That's
he's a good fisherman.
That's probably why he's drinking. He made a lot today, selling what he had this morning.
Guess he had a few more than he thought.
Imagine if we got him before he got 4 drinks. Well, with that, Roy, you're more than welcome to try to see if you can find another target if you want to get greedy. Right after this next round, Brandel and Tana, give me another strength check.
Can Tana do something prior to that?
What would you like to do?
Tana wants to cough into her hand and go produce flame, and with her hand that is under the table, she wants to produce a flame and light his pants on fire.
Oh, that's great.
Love it.
Let's see. It just produces flame, right? So,
Yes.
as you're continuing on with the arm wrestling, you both are kind of like, she's trying to recover, which just suddenly brings up her hand and coughs. And you don't really notice it, Brandel. You're still focused on the fight. You can roll a perception to see if you notice, but it is going to give you disadvantage in the next round.
I pass on the perception check.
Okay. And that's when you notice you can smell something burning. What kind of armor do you have?
Me?
Yeah. What kind of boots and pants are you wearing?
I'm like wearing barbarian
Like
short.
furs?
Yeah, short furs that go down to the knee and
Ooh, those sound flammable.
oh yeah, they do. And just a pair of boots.
Why do you smell burning yak fur? Anyway, opposing strength checks.
I'm sure it's nothing but the wind.
It'll be fine. Everything's fine. Tana's got a 14.
6.
Ooh.
He hasn't noticed quite just yet, but that smell distracted him a little bit, and Tana manages to get the strength to push it right back down the middle. Both are even. Roy, would you like to look for another target?
Anyone else that looks nice and easy
Uh,
and distracted?
it's kind of hard to tell what you consider nice and easy. You got the ones that are pretty much commoners. You can tell that they're probably some of the ones that sell a bunch of food to the Adventurers Guild, and then you got the new adventurers, and they don't have a lot of money to start with most of the time. It's kind of a gamble if you want to risk going for a local or a newbie.
And he won't press his luck. He already got made out pretty well.
There's always Isha.
Yeah, but she's not in the current mob.
No. But she is
To be-
distracted.
So getting her attention.
Nah. She is a simple person and doesn't really like. There's too many people there. Now she's scared.
Okay.
Could always happen a little later.
True.
Ash, give me a perception check.
I got an 18.
Your leather
Ah,
boot is on fire. The fluff around the edge of the hem, the top of the boot. It's gone from white to charred black in the front.
So I notice it?
Yeah, you notice it.
The hell? Trying to cheat?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You can forfeit the fight, or you can keep going with disadvantage.
Rickfer would like to interrupt the match and talks to Brandel while noticing that Tana may be a Ganesi. He just gets close to Brandel and whispers into his ear, I think somebody might be cheating. But in the spirits, why don't we make this interesting?
Does Tana hear him?
Give me a perception roll, Tana, and Rickford. How sneaky are you trying to be, actually?
Well, he's not being sneaky at all. He's just
Okay.
trying to. He's just telling him to, like,
Tana's
not
got
to
a
like, ruin the
17.
game. Not to ruin the game and like, let's not get into a fight. I have a good idea for the next round.
That's
He's not really going to
really-
say what it is.
Well, they're still fighting. I mean, well, not fighting, but arm wrestling. You're kind of still in the middle.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Then
Well, before Brendel can respawn, he's got to focus on the game. So give me. If you're not gonna do anything and you're gonna listen to him first, you need. You got to do a round with a straight check.
Okay.
Okay, so you got to do one with disadvantage. Tana, you're just flat strength check.
I'm always at a disadvantage. I got an 11.
I have a disadvantage strength
Yeah.
check?
Do you know how to do
Okay.
that?
Yes, I do.
Okay, cool. I don't think we ever mentioned this. This is Ash's very first game.
Yes.
Oh, you got a 5. As you're listening to Rickfur, this weird little Kinder right next to you, your concentration kind of slips, and Tana's like starting to push your hand back. It's starting to get pretty desperate. You might want to listen to what he has to say. Ellen, your leg is still on fire.
I'm not gonna put it out at all.
Tana wants to just kind of clarify, and she goes, "Hey, I'm not cheating. I specifically asked if there were any rules. None were placed forward."
Indeed, you have. There is no cheating in this game. Rickford stands up, brings out his harp, and does a bardic inspiration for Brandel.
I see how this is gonna be, sir.
Brandel just grits his
This
teeth.
match is getting interesting, folks.
Brandel grits
No,
his
it
teeth,
would
starts
be-
shaking his leg. It kind of hurts, but he's like, I gotta fucking win.
Luckily, you're
So it would
Genasi, so it's
be-
not quite burning you just yet. But it's that uncomfortable heat where it's like, ooh, yeah, this is probably gonna burn a little bit when you're holding a plate that's really hot.
Right.
Only if you, the longer you keep holding it. What were you saying, Frickford?
So for Brandel's next roll, he has a d6 alongside his normal die.
Ooh.
1d6 for the next 10 minutes, and you can add it to your ability checks, attack rolls, saving throws. This can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
Interesting. And he can do that multiple times in the
For
next
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Oh. Interesting. Alright. With that, Brandel, you still have disadvantage because your leg is on fire. Both of you give me
Oh.
strength checks.
So
I
I'm
added-
here to cancel out.
I add a d6 to my disadvantage roll?
Yeah. You just have
So
add
after you
six.
roll, when you get to your the actual result roll, then you can roll a d6 to add to that one.
Okay.
You're gonna beat me on this one.
So that would be a 19.
Yep.
Justice wins again! Feel inspired, my friend. Takes a bow, jumps off the table, and goes back into the crowd.
Despite Rickford's prideful response to that, Brendel just pushed himself back into the middle again. They're both still. It could be anyone's game.
Yeah, but he's inspired for the last 10 minutes. I've done what I've come to do.
Brandel just looks at his arm. And he's like, "What the hell? I feel way better."
I have a random question.
Mhm.
So, how many times can she use Produce Flame?
It's a cantrip,
Gonna owe
isn't
me
it?
a
It's a cantrip. I can just keep doing it, right?
Yeah.
All right, game on.
Need a new pair of pants.
So.
I need a new pair of everything.
So, yeah, you can cast Produce Flame.
In response to his little friend coming over, Tana is going to not even hide it this time and just go Produce Flame, and her hand is just going to light a blaze while it's intertwined.
Rickford stops at his track in like a small little pout. Excuse me, turns around and does a little taunt. So you're gonna have to do a DC saving wisdom throw for me.
What is it?
DC 14, a wisdom throw, saving
Wisdom throw? Well, that's not good. She's got a 9.
throw. So if you don't have more than a 14, that means you are gonna be at a disadvantage at your next rolls.
Okay.
Ooh, 2 disadvantages. Meanwhile, Brandel, you are going to take 4 points of fire damage. Both from your leg and your hand.
Oof.
It's still 4 HP. Just I'm just telling you where you're getting burned.
Okay.
Are you gonna hang on?
Brandel decides to hang on because pride is on the line. What a weakness.
Is it? Is the smoke or the flames visible at this point?
Maybe not visible because there's still a decent amount of people around. But you can definitely smell the leather being burnt. Even Nim started getting advantages. Just what the fuck are they going on over there?
Roy, I need you. Dump a beer on me.
Yeah, dump alcohol on it.
Roy shrugs and takes his beer and throws it on his pants.
I'm
For
pretty
alcohol to be flammable, it has to be 90%.
Yeah, it's only
Yeah.
Just saying.
it
That's
shouldn't be. It
bullshit.
shouldn't be flammable. But
65 actually.
We're gonna find out.
Well, he got his pants. He got his pants wet. Fire's out. His hand's still getting burnt.
hot.
Alright. Next round of strength opposing
Oh, thank
checks.
you.
You both still have disadvantage. Brandel, you still get a d6.
Okay.
You have double disadvantage. Wait, that wouldn't work, right? There's no double disadvantage, is there?
No.
No.
I lost this one.
Ah!
By the way, I only
Terrible.
stepped in on that one so it doesn't light the table on fire. I don't feel like getting kicked out tonight.
Aw.
I got a 10 total.
Okay. With that, he manages to do a little bit better now that his pants aren't already on fire. The pound is still burning his hand. There's just two elements going at each other as he tries to rely on his earthen, his kind of like earthen body But then you got Tana's fire trying to just burn through that. So Tana starts pushing forward. He's about halfway towards the other side. Anyone else want to do anything before, Wait, hold on. I'll just say something. Tana, did you do that with disadvantage?
Sorry, I've been muted. Holy shit. Yes. I rolled my one regular die, which I got a nat 20, and I rolled the one digital. So, because I couldn't remember how to roll them both at the same time.
Okay, so you got a 9. No, wait. Because I just see a strength check for 17.
Yeah, I'm disadvantaged, so I rolled a d20 here, and then I rolled one on the digital. The one in my hand came up nat 20. So I have to take the lower one, right?
Yeah.
Which is the 17.
Okay.
Because it would have been a 19 with a nat 20, because I have a -1.
Okay.
The disadvantage on D&D Beyond is right click.
Right click?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, there it is. Okay.
Yep, advantage as well. Alright.
I didn't know that. Holy shit.
Wow. It's been years and I never knew that.
I didn't know
Wow.
that.
I knew that. I feel great.
Wait, what
I knew that.
What are we discovering?
That you can right click
That
to
if
have
you-
advantage or disadvantage on your rolls.
Cam, you
Oh, I
taught
knew
me
that.
well.
I didn't know that. I thought you just said. Never mind.
I'm proud of you.
It's the Sudafed. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. A lot of people didn't know that. Apparently. I thought everyone knew that. Anyway, anything else anyone wants to do before we go into the next round?
Brolock is just going to take a massive bite of his pork and a massive bite of lettuce while watching the arm wrestling competition.
So there's a lot of commotion at this point, like especially with the beer throwing and everything. I'm assuming. Does Isha smell the smoke?
Yeah, you can definitely smell it. It's still in the air. It's gonna linger for a while, even with the smoke now put out. Luckily, Brendel isn't creating a lot of smoke with his hand, unless he wears gloves. Does he wear gloves?
Nope.
Yeah, so it's still smoky. It's just not more smoky. You can definitely smell it.
And the inn owner Nim already said something is going on over there, right?
She was talking in the bar, just kind of looking over, like, what the hell is going on? She doesn't quite see any open flames yet because of the crowd, but if it starts reaching over her head, she's probably gonna start smacking people.
Isha is now curious as to what's going on, so she's probably gonna get up and start walking closer.
He immediately takes her by the back of the neck and and guides her back to her chair. Don't go over there.
Oh, I gotta get a gift now.
He's like the reluctant dad somehow. He has somehow become reluctant dad.
I have a gift somewhere in my favorites that I made myself, and it's just, here it is.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, is it the one I think it is?
Yes!
Yes.
Have you guys seen that full animation?
Oh, it's so
double
weird.
It's a trip.
Oh, you better pack your bags, kid, because you're about to go on a trip.
Which what was the animation called again?
Double King.
Double King? Yeah. That's a good animation. If anyone knows it or wants to go find it, basically he's talking about the scene where there's the 3 rats hanging around outside the castle. He puts a mousetrap with cheese on it, and the littlest rat tries to go up and take it, and the biggest one just grabs him and slowly slides him back. That's Phoenix and Isha.
Love it.
Anyway, yeah, that target, and Isha, it's a good thing Isha got pulled back. Isha probably would have been a tempting target. But for now...
Oh, Isha would have been doing something.
For now, Brandel, 2 B names. You take... Not to everyone, you asshole. 1 point of fire damage. And with that, give me 2 more strength opposing checks. Both of you with disadvantage. Randall with Bardic Inspiration.
Look at, I can roll them both on here. Fuck!
No.
Oh, this is.
And you. Oh no.
Mine comes up to 14.
I picked a terrible system for this. I thought it was gonna be a lot shorter, even with less HP. Or not HP,
I know.
but 5 points. You guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, no, you guys are back in the middle again.
Rickford notices Brandel starting to hurt a little bit from that. Oh, friend, would you like some healing? You seem to be a little bit hurt.
No.
You know I have healing words. I'll leave it up to you, as seeing as your pride is on the line. Healing would be beneficial, but you know, pride is weak.
I'm sure his tone will change after the fight.
I'm getting angry.
I'm getting angry.
It was so quiet.
He has just that little silent grumble, like.
Yeah, it's the quietest anger I've ever heard.
Oh, it's because it's building up.
I feel like that has to be his rage phrase. Just not angry, just I'm getting angry.
Angry.
I forgot he's a barbarian for a moment.
I forgot, yeah.
He hasn't raged yet.
Rickford just keeps taunting him just to get angry. Well, I guess if you're just going to lose like that to a young lass who is currently outplayed you in your own rules, I guess I'm just going to go visit my friend Robin over there. Toodaloo and good luck, old boy. Jumps on head and goes over to where Robin is.
And
I love him so much. He reminds me of Molly Mock.
Oh, he's going to get even worse.
Tana wants to light him on fire.
How do you take to that taunting, Brandel?
Brandel is seeing red.
That's just the fire in your hand, man.
That's it. He still feels he could go on without any help. Like, and can I enrage right here?
Honestly, I don't know how rage works. Can't
Isn't it like a two?
the other one.
Rage is an innate ability where the berry slips into unbridled anger.
So yes, you can.
Give me like a plus
It's a
2.
bonus action, so yeah.
Aw, big boy's angry.
I'm mad.
What does rage do for him exactly?
Gives him advantage on all strength checks.
Oh.
Yeah.
So would
Oh my
that would make
God.
him even, right? Since he was at a disadvantage?
Mhm.
Yep.
So you're gonna get angry? You're gonna rage?
Yeah.
You're gonna cry like a little bitch.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
I'm not gonna cry.
Alright.
Okay, cool, but I'd say without crying.
Alright, Brandel just gets pissed. He's like, this should have been over by now. Now I'm mad. It's time to end this.
Tana's not happy helping. She just looks at him and like does a pout and goes, "Aw, somebody's angry."
I'm gonna say that you don't get any more fire damage. You're so angry you can't even feel it anymore. What you want to feel is victory. Give
I'm
me-
just imagining Rick for sitting in the corner clapping his hands together like, oh my god, excited!
like Stolas, like, oh, this is so fun.
Yes, exactly.
That is what Rickford is here for. He is the chaotic good.
With that, give me 2 strength opposing checks. Tana, you still have disadvantage.
Yes. Oh, that's wonderful. I got a 2. Disadvantage is gonna kick my ass.
Oops, I did not do a disadvantage roll. Can I re-roll
No, you don't
that?
have
Yours is a-
disadvantage.
You don't have to.
Because you're a
Okay.
rage.
I still get a d6.
Yep.
No, that wasn't that great. I got an 8.
It's
but
okay. You still won that
9.
one.
9. Yeah, 9.
Let's go ahead and go right into the next strength opposing check. 'Cause this is going on longer than I thought it would.
Yeah, how do you think now? I'm coming back. Time to win.
Anna's just gonna
Bring all
laugh
the
at him.
play.
Aw. Look at you. Oh man, I suck another 3.
No,
Oh.
no.
My dice
Maybe you
are killing me.
Maybe you should save the shit talking until after. You
No, she's gonna talk shit all the way through. It doesn't matter. That's not how Tana rolls. And if she loses, she clearly let him.
Oh God.
Oh yeah.
I love
We
that.
are definitely a very special cast.
The tables have turned. Huh? Lady, you wanna give up?
I'm sorry. Did you just say the table has burned, sir?
What'd you guys get?
Oh shit. I didn't. I got. Wait. I got a 3.
Uh-oh. I got a 17 on that total.
Well, as you guys are talking, Brandel gets the last of his strength in from that rage, and he slams Tana's hand down on the table, enough to like leave a scorch from the fire that Tana had. But with that, Brandel wins the game.
Randall immediately loosens his hand from hers and just kind of flexes it. Kind of hurts. It was on fire a little bit.
Yeah, his hand is pretty scorched.
Tana's
And
going
we have
to.
a winner.
Tana's gonna shake the flames out of her hand and reach her hand out like she's gonna shake his hand.
Randall looks at that hand with skepticism.
I don't blame him.
Oh, come on, big guy. It's not gonna hurt you.
After she says that, he reaches his hand forward and shakes her hand. Good arm wrestle. You're pretty strong.
For a girl.
That's what I heard when he said it too.
I didn't say that.
You
didn't say that.
For a
But
fire
it-
genasi.
Tana's just gonna look at him and go, clearly not enough, but you know, there will be a next time.
I hope so.
Can Tana see Rickfur in the crowd where he is?
Oh yeah, I mean he's not in the crowd. He's currently next to Robin.
Yeah,
Who's
as-
kind of just hiding their face at this point. Just bad.
As the fight's over. Oh, are you, I can't tell if you're going or not. You seem like you're like hesitant.
Hold on.
What?
So
Think of the description.
so Tana can see Rickfur right now. Is he facing her or like?
Oh yeah, he's just sitting next to Robin with a shit-eating grin, looking at all the action unfold.
Tana would like to do like finger guns at him, but have a flame shoot out of her finger and light his shoes up.
I would like to try and dodge
That's
that.
for getting involved.
I would like to try and dodge that, as nimble as he is.
How does
Isn't
produce
produce-
flame
isn't-
work exactly?
Produce
flame
flame is an attack throw. So would I
Yeah,
just throw for a regular attack on him?
Yeah,
Or
you
would
can,
it be
you-
like athletics?
No, yeah, you can throw it at him. You make a ranged spell attack. It should be in your in your spells to be able to use it as an attack.
Oh, I'm gonna miss. It was a fucking 5.
So do I have to roll for that to dodge?
That's your it uses your armor class.
Oh, she
guessing it's
misses
more than
totally. Yeah, it's a 12.
I'm gonna light
Rickford
somebody
does a
else
little
on
bit of
fire,
a-
apparently.
Rickford does a little bit of a backflip and jumps onto Robin's head. Ooh, we're very close, but quite my lad.
Get off!
No, hold still, Robin. I'm taunting the lady.
Rickford, get off.
Oh, fine. He jumps off and sits back next to him. But you're very comfortable, Robin. You should definitely try to be a stool sometime. I would pay you handsomely.
I'll turn you into a stool in a minute. And he's gonna look. He's gonna look over as well and just point over to Tana, just like you. He's just gonna lift the lapel just to show the law enforcement badge. Just keep the flames to the table.
You tell him, Robin.
Tana's gonna look over at him and just go, little man, you might want to just keep that over there to yourself. And she's gonna turn and start walking towards the bar.
Between the arguing between the bar, the shouting at the tables from the celebration, some of the guys and other patrons just I don't know why I said other patrons, the girls patting Brandel. He's kind of got at least one peasant girl into him at this moment. Congratulating him on his win and all that. And now flames going across the bar. Finally, Nim gets enough. She gets overwhelmed with all the sound before she just climbs up on the bar and throws on the bottle, an empty bottle, just to get the attention. And she just shouts, "Hey!" And it's really up to you guys if you look at her when she's shouting. But the rest of the patrons, regulars, look over, and she's just staring it down at everyone. No flames at any of the tables. No breaking my tables. And keep it down. Fight's over. So unless you guys are gonna start paying me or my part, no more arm wrestling. You guys lost it. She just sounds like an angry, scolding mom. And with that, it seems like she's earned reason not to fuck with her at this point, because a lot of them kind of put their heads down and start making their way back to the bar. A couple more pats for Brandel. Some even pat Tana that was pretty funny. And they mostly just stopped for a little bit to get their pay for winning the bet for Brandel.
Yep, Roy pays out, but he skimmed at least 2 coins.
Yeah, no one really seems to argue it. It seems like they bet more for the entertainment than actually expecting to get a lot back. But
So I get 2 coins from that, right? I did bet on my
But we didn't.
strapping fellow.
Yeah, I suppose. Yes,
Yeah.
you did throw a coin, so you would get 2 back.
There you go.
to
A
be
little
fair,
harder to steal from such a simple bet.
I didn't bid on anyone.
No, he told me to bet for him.
Oh.
But I won.
Oh
Rick
yeah.
first luck once again.
Well, for now, everyone kind of winds down from the excitement. And the
Remember-
table.
I said, and remember, Brandel got 10 gold for it from Donna.
Yeah, so be sure that you know what? I'm gonna figure out how much you guys get real quick. You guys get in total about 10 gold coins, but after divvying out, you're kind of left with 6.
Who's
Mostly
left with
everyone-
6?
You were left with 6 as a profit. Mostly
Oh, so I
everyone
managed
paid in kind of silver and stuff. They weren't paying in actual gold pieces, but it's about 6 gold profit. Mostly because you took your cut off for as the what's it called? The guy who's heading it, the betting manager.
Yeah.
The bookie.
Bookie, there we go.
He'll take that, he'll split, let it both in half to three each, and give the three to Brandel, and walk over to Tanya, give her the other three for the entertainment.
Well, as the excitement starts to wind down, you two, you said it was 3 gold each?
Yeah.
Alright, you two add 3 gold, and we are gonna go on break. So man, I went longer than I thought it would.
Oh, thank God. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
I need to re-up my drink.
Gotta go pee.
Alright, we'll be back in 10 to 15 minutes.
I don't think we went over add gold for me. I'm not sure how to do that.
Oh, they'll help you out. Alright, we'll be
Yeah, I'll
back.
be in the break.
My mic is on.
Well, it was
Is your
on
mic
As
on?
soon as we switch back, Nutmeg hopped almost off camera. Thanks. Thanks, hon.
My mic
Appreciate
was
it.
on earlier, but then it was. No matter how much I try to switch my mic to the default device, it never does. And it's pissing me
That's
off.
weird.
I hate the sound settings so much. They've always hit me. Even before Windows 10. Anyway.
Any hoosers.
Yeah, so with Nimin getting angry and having to go mom on the crowd, money has been distributed from Roy for the fight, and things are kind of chilling out. Where are you guys now? Are you guys still hanging out at the bar? At the table? What are you guys doing?
Roy's gonna check how much the rooms are.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, who wants to get first dibs on asking? Nimin
Oh, I'm at
researches-
the bar, dibs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say they're already at the bar.
Well, now that things have calmed down, Nimin just kind of lets it aside and just starts cleaning things around the bar. You can hear the kitchen calling over, saying the soup's pretty much ready for when everyone starts getting hungry for dinner.
We love soup!
Kind of minding her own business for now. Do you want to talk to her?
The funny thing
Yeah,
is,
he's
I've
gonna-
heard Zelix say that so often outside of character that I don't know if that was him saying that.
Yeah.
He's gonna waver over. How much for a room here?
Well, it's a little bit iffy. See, this isn't the biggest place. We got 6 rooms, but we get a lot of adventurers passing through. So there's two bunk beds in each room, 4 person. So if you want a whole room to yourself, it's 2 silver for a bed, 1 gold for the whole room.
He's gonna.
We can share a room.
I knew it! I knew it! I was just about to say he was gonna be like, "You're not gonna leave me alone, are you?" But okay. He's gonna heave a hefty sigh. What about not paying performance? And he reaches into his coat and, without revealing himself, takes out his violin.
Isha's like, oh no, it's okay. I have a gold piece.
I also
And-
have a gold piece, but you want to save that.
Why?
Child? He's gonna just ignore that question and turn back to the barkeep, which is... So, paying performance for the night?
She kind of hums and thought. All right. I'll have the cost of the beds for you 2. So that'll be 2 silver. And you get half off on dinner if you decide to get some food too.
Alright, sounds good. He's gonna put 3 silver down.
Okay. You kind
And
of
then
guessed
he's
it 'cause
gonna-
the price because it's about 2 silver for food also.
Oh, okay, then he'll put 4.
Or no, 1 silver for food. It means for so no, you had it.
Okay.
I can't
Okay.
math.
Isha's
I'll
gonna
get it.
look and say, food, all I have is these gold things. How much for dinner?
Oh, don't worry about it, sweetheart. Dinner's already taken care of. You don't worry that pretty little head of yours.
Okay. Goes back to drinking her wine and petting the puppy.
He's gonna, set
Ooh,
the
it's so
puppy
nice.
finally- Except for the girl who tried to beat your ass. He's gonna
Oh, she didn't know any
be on
better.
the floor and then head off to like kind of like a less crowded part of the bar and just start playing away on his violin for the night.
I think that's about the time Roy's gonna walk up to the bar. Excuse me, ma'am. How much? How much for room for the night?
It was just as Phoenix was calling. It was going that she's gonna call out room. Oh, by the way, you might get roommates, which is why it's so cheap here. Hope that's okay. That's nice.
Hate it here.
She looks over to Roy, waiting on the bar. It's 2 silver per bed, but like I said, you might have roommates. It's 4 beds to a room, 2 bunk beds.
Roy glances over at Robin and his friend who has yet to be introduced to him. Hey, Robin, your friend staying with us?
Rick returns to Robin. Am I staying, Riffer? Am I staying, Robin? Sorry, the alcohol is kind of woo already. That's great.
Rickford, you and I both know that even if I say no, you're gonna end up crawling into the bedroom anyway.
Then you have your answer, good boy. Turning around to whoever asked the question.
How many free
well-
rooms you got?
How many what?
Enough? Well, we got 4 people, so 2 silver per, so
2 silver per.
May
can you
Rickford
break a
try-
gold piece?
Can Rickford try and convince for a cheaper price with some charisma?
How is he gonna try?
Well, he will convince that in exchange for music entertainment.
The bro is already doing his violin!
Oh, but mine is much better, don't worry.
Oh, we gonna fight.
She's gonna look at Rickford and him
I
being
can
a fellow-
assure you, I can even get these saps to pay even more for their rooms.
Now hold on now.
Oh, not you, fool, the other ones.
She kind of looks to Rickford, and him being a fellow shorty, she's kind of brushing herself off, making her hair look nice. Just like, all right, short, dark and handsome. I would agree, but I already got my entertainment for the night. Oh, so unless there's anything else you can give me.
Oh, well, you can't blame a guy for trying. Sits back down.
Question: did Roy notice her straightening herself up a little?
Yeah, for him.
Rickford will not notice anything as he is too oblivious. Oh, well, you can't blame a guy for trying. Sits back down. So, Robin, about your adventures when we last met.
Roy will put the 6 silver down for the other 3 of them. He's going to go wander over to Rickford. You know, you might have a chance for a free bed tonight.
Oh, and how do you propose we do that?
Well, the innkeeper seemed to be getting a little, bit of a look at you. Making herself look a little prettier as soon as she noticed you.
Rickford just stares at you like as if he were penetrating his gaze straight into your soul. Elaborate.
Oh god, you're one of those ones.
Take a shot every time someone said that tonight.
At least
full
it's not just
circle.
me.
Roy leans down, whispering to him. Well, you see, when a man and woman find each other attractive,
Oh no, I know about that, but oh, you're referring to that. Oh no, I'm sorry, but I am already married. Married to justice, you see. I have a mission.
Oh
Oh god, you're another one of those.
5.
Elaborate.
Who's drunk?
Oh, well. I paid for the other 3 of us. You still gotta pay up in whatever way you need to. 2
Oh, I
silver.
will. Don't worry. Hero always pays his dues.
Don't worry, I got it.
Oh, Rick, I knew Robin would do it. Robin, you. Oh, I'm so happy to be your friend.
He's just gonna gently.
He's
Rickfus here. Oh, the great Rickfus spreads all over.
Robin just very casually just uses a finger and just pushes the drink. He just lifts the drink like from the bottom like up to Rickfus' mouth, so he starts drinking. So he shuts up for a minute.
What I think is funny is
Good man.
you said Robin's friend, but you forgot that you brought Brolic with you.
Oh no, I paid
What?
for. I paid. Oh yeah, he came in with him. No, I don't think I even noticed that.
Yeah, even if he weren't
Only
referring
one's
to
been
Rickfur,
loud.
even if he weren't referring to Rickfur, Rickfur would just jump in to say, "Oh yes, I am friends with Robin. That is me."
Brolic's just like, aw. I thought I made a friend.
Robin is gonna turn to Brolic. You need a room for the night?
Sorry, child needed help in the bathroom.
Understandable.
No. I think I might go sit under the awning outside and just watch the rain and maybe sleep out there.
Robin just looks at them for a few moments. No. Just turns back to the barmaid. I'm sorry, I've forgotten her name already.
Nemen.
Nemen. Thank you. Sorry, just turns back to Nemen. How much did you say your rooms were for? Just the rooms themselves.
It's 5 gold for a whole room. But
And
since you were filling up all the beds, it's just 4 silver. I mean, not 5 gold, 5 silver. To get the whole bed. Room.
okay, so for the whole room, it's 5 silvers.
Yeah.
And how many free rooms you got?
We got 2 rooms left. So Economy's running over. No, I know. Hold on. Wait, I'm gonna mix it. I said 6 rooms, didn't I? No, we got 3 rooms.
You got 3 rooms free. 3 rooms free, 5 silvers per room for the whole room.
Yep, pretty much.
He reaches into his coins, just pulls out 2 gold, just drops them down. Those are for the rooms. Pulls out another 2 gold. That's for, in turn, pointing to Brolic, Brandel, and Roy, and Rickfur. That's for their drinks tonight. He points over to the tiefling, having heard their conversation. Puts out another gold piece. That's for their drinks tonight.
You don't even know I'm a tiefling.
Points to the other individual.
It's just been hooded this whole time.
My apologies. I look at the I look at the character art. Shut up. It was something that escaped my mind.
Yeah, he
You
just
should
looks like a
assume things,
tall,
Robin.
hooded figure with a hunchback. That's what he looks like.
Yeah. Gestures to the musician that's up on stage right now. Puts down another gold coin. And then thinks about it. And pulls out another gold coin and puts that on top as well. That's for their room, food, and any drinks that they're having for tonight as well.
Why are you
Just
like
that.
this?
Because money's not an issue.
She goes ahead and takes up a 2 gold and just hands it back to you. Listen, it's easier when everyone's at the bar, but I'm gonna forget about her over there while she's hanging out. Go ahead and pass them on to her. Usually these bars, they're usually waiting for someone to toss some copper at them.
Wait, who? What money is she giving back for whom
The 2
in
gold
general?
for Tana.
No, he was pointing at Fenner. They were pointing at
Yeah,
Fenner.
he didn't say 10.
Oh, I know, it's
Anna.
Phoenix who was, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought it was Tana doing the thing. But yeah, for,
Change those first to he's.
No, he knows she's got money. He watched her.
but yeah, she's
They
gonna,
watched her.
She's gonna still give it back to him for Phoenix and to, Phoenix to hold on to, so that he actually gets a change, because he's already covering the room with entertainment.
Oh well, I'll get my own pronouns right eventually, I promise. They take one of the gold coins. They take one of the gold coins off and push the other one back and just say, well, feed them and water them then.
That sounds good then. She goes to make sure to write down what she has so far before she looks up to everyone. Well, we got some soup going if anyone wants to warm up from the rain outside. And you guys are welcome to go upstairs anytime. About those extra 3 rooms. Did you just want them for anyone to be able to rent out? Because that's like 12 beds right there.
Oh no, that's for us.
Alright, fuck everyone else then. She kind of shrugs and just looks at everyone. You want some bowl then?
He points to Brandel, just like, he takes up 2 beds on his own.
These are bunk beds.
Well, then he'll have fun pushing them together, won't he?
She kind of thinks that afterwards. She just like shrugs. Yeah, that works.
Brandel shouts from a distance, I'd rather sleep outside.
You're sleeping in a bed, get over it.
God damn it.
Not the beds again.
Man, why is everyone so resistant to a bed tonight?
I don't know.
I wonder. That's a real
Phoenix
bed.
likes this bed.
Got my arm burnt off for 3 fucking gold.
You made 13!
Oh yeah, and I almost forgot. We got bats in the back. But if you want them hot, you gotta set the fire up yourself.
I'm sure Brandel can manage that with just one arm.
Yeah, I can manage, don't worry about me.
I'm pretty sure if he just puts his burned arm in the water, I'm sure he can still warm it up after taking fire for so long.
That was the joke I was going for, Rickford.
Oh, I see. Good one, Robin.
Well, is there anything else anyone else would like to do for the night?
Roy will wander back to the bar and take a seat next to Isha. 1 soup, please.
Alright, we got
Bounding back to the kitchen.
we got chicken soup, chicken noodle soup, and we got potato soup.
Chicken noodle, that sounds good. Matches the weather.
Alright. 1 chicken noodle soup coming up. And she walks up from the 2 of them, jumps down to get the order out.
Looks over to Isha. So, what brings you down this remote town?
Oh, well, I don't know you.
Stranger danger.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
Well, I just needed some space from my family, so I'm just, I'm just finding myself. That's what they called it, finding myself. Yeah.
Ah, runaway.
Turns very, very pale. Why would you think?
No, that's easy. I didn't mean nothing by it.
She is clutching the puppy and very upset, visibly upset.
Puppy gives. Well, it's not really a puppy. It's a full-grown chihuahua, but it gives little licks at her cheek.
All dogs are puppies. I'm sorry.
I know, but you never know. Maybe people just think they're puppies.
Those people are correct.
The one you're holding is Pixie, by the way. Whatever happened to Cherub?
No.
Fenix
I
said-
don't
No,
know.
wait,
Whatever
I
happened to
set
the other
him
dog?
down.
I
I
put
set him on the floor.
Whatever happened to Cherub anyway? I don't know. Pocket barks.
Bork.
Not the way Bubblegum made it sound like. It's like, what happened to the other dog? I don't know.
Snap its neck clean.
Like,
Aren't you a cute?
bolt snack!
Anyway.
So yeah, that dog's
He's
dead.
on the floor, alive, neck intact.
For now.
Cherub went to go pester Tana this time.
What?
You got a chihuahua trying to climb up on your leg. Doing a little tappy taps with its feet and its tail wagging back and forth.
Hana's gonna look down and kind of think about this, should I touch this damn dog or not? And then she reaches down and just pulls it up on her lap and she's like, don't get any ideas. As she's petting the damn dog.
He kind of circles around in your lap a little bit before it settles in a nice spot. These dogs are spoiled. They know they can get attention. I can't remember where we left off with Roy and Isha.
Anyway, changing the subject quickly. My name's Roy. What's yours?
Isha looks at him kind of side-eye and goes, I'm Isha.
The slight squint at the cut-off word before just continuing. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. And, what's the deal with your friend over there? He points to the hooded one.
Oh, they're helping me because, apparently, the person that I was gonna help, Fenix said was gonna beat me up. And apparently that means that they were gonna hurt me, and that would be bad. So, they're my new best friend.
Immediately in his head, ah, she's one of these.
Thanks, everyone.
Well, you can never be too careful. Especially in areas like this.
She cocks her head to the side. Areas like what?
Oh, areas that attract the seedier types. The shadier variety.
As you're talking,
It's completely
passes
baffled.
by, puts the bowl in front of you, and goes on to the next customer to give the order.
Ah, thank you.
Gives a bigger gun and she walks off. And lets you keep having your conversation. yeah, shady areas. Let's see your areas.
You know, there's
Isha has no idea what you're talking about. She is still looking at you, completely baffled.
in his mind, he's just like, how has she survived long enough to get down here?
In Isha's mind, there's sunshine and rainbows and flowers, and she is running through it all, and it's amazing.
Everyone eats rainbows and butterflies.
Exactly. Glad you understand.
Of course.
Oh man. Let's see. How else can I put this? People only interested in your money.
And taking it from her.
Is that in character?
Yes.
No.
I just imagine he was he was just off camera and he just spooks everyone because he was there the whole time.
Hello there.
Taking it. Fuck!
How did you do that?
I'm very small.
Isha gets really excited. Oh, I know how that works. It's when you buy stuff. I learned that today.
Oh yeah, but imagine that you buy something, but they don't give you anything.
And they
Isn't
still
that
take
just
your money.
That's the
stealing.
word, my dear.
Okay, you do know what
Oh.
stealing is.
Yeah, it's bad. You get some people get in trouble for that.
Indeed, heroes like me bring them to justice.
You're a hero?
Ah, that I am. You might have heard of me, the great Rickford.
I haven't yet, but I'm sure I'll hear all about you.
He
Tell me
pulls out
more.
a pin from his bag, puts it on her shirt. I'm glad you're new to this fan club. You don't have to pay anything. You're free to join and do whatever. Just talk to the president of the fan club, which is me, and that will be final. Welcome to the club.
Oh my
Oh, I'm so excited. Tell me more. She's leaning in. She's fully involved in this conversation now.
Has like sparkle eyes and everything.
Yes.
Oh, no, that is for another time, my dear. I believe my friend here is trying to talk to you. We have many days to talk about this, I believe.
Oh, no, please continue. You seem to have,
Oh, I'm glad
Sorry,
you said so. So, my dear, I am Rickford. I hail from the town, well, more like a shire. The Shire of Dirtshire. Oh, my family just loved my greatness. I help anyone. I've made many travels, saving people. Others could not have enough of me. They just wanted me to go and help others. So, I kept insisting not to leave, but here I am, trying to be an adventurer like my grandfather. I thought it was time I'd make it official. I have battled giant lizards, orcs, or I believe they were orcs. I don't know, everything is too tall for me.
at going on that rant, Rory's going to, sip his soup and disappear. It's like, you know what? Not worth it. Also, that one's far too innocent. I'd actually feel bad.
Not unpacking that one there.
Rainbows, sunshine, glitter.
Alright, I'm sure you guys want to fade out on that conversation of Rick Burst fan club.
Sure.
Or did you want to keep going?
Oh, no, we can have like a background thing just going on and on and on.
She
Meanwhile,
is
we can
hanging
just-
on to every word.
Alright. Anything else before everyone starts heading upstairs for the night?
I will have Robin
Yeah.
say, as they're passing by Tana, he's just gonna sort of just pat her on the side of the arm and just say, "Hey, you need a bed? The room's free for the night."
Hana's gonna kind of look up from petting the chihuahua and just kind of look at him and go, no strings?
No,
Didn't even buy her a drink first.
not really.
How bold.
I mean, if you don't want the room, you don't have to have it.
She just shrugs and goes, I'll take a bed.
We got a few people staying with us, so yeah, you're free to stay. Oh, don't mind Brandel. He snores. He says he doesn't, but he does.
I'm not gonna do it. She just kind of looks over at Brandel and she goes, yeah, that tracks.
Alright, so there are 3 beds, or 3 bedrooms. Technically 12 beds, but with Randall pushing 2 of the bunk beds together, there's 11 beds or 10 beds, depending if 2 people want to share the top bunk when it's bigger and pressed together. Well, I don't know, maybe he wants to be in the top bunk. I don't know, it's his life. So yeah, there's 3 rooms to go in between. Who would like to sleep where?
Rue will probably hang back in the bar after everyone else heads up. So he'll just find one that's available after.
Alright, so he's gonna pick last.
Brolock just goes up to one of the rooms, looks at a bed and just grabs one, and just sits down and just kind of sits there for a while.
For the DM's sake, these are rooms
Still-
1, 2, and 3, so I'm assuming you're in room 1?
Yeah, and he's still munching on his pork and lettuce. He bought multiple heads of lettuce.
How long does it take 1 pound of meat though?
A lot of
He's
meat.
eating it
He's taking little
sparingly.
bites.
Oh, that's a point. Yeah, at some point during the evening, Robin given the meat over to Boy and Brandel as well.
That meat's probably cold by now.
Oh, they don't like
Still
it. They can
meat.
fucking.
They can warm it up for you. Just ask.
Tana, stay away from me.
Bad touch.
Well, since no one is choosing, then Rickford needs his beauty sleep. I will choose the top bunk, since I'm very scared of any of you falling on top of me.
And you're gonna go in the first room?
Any would suffice, then I'll pick first.
Yeah. 1, 2, or 3?
Yes.
Robin will stay in this. Robin will go to room 2,
Okay.
and he'll sleep on the top of whatever bed Brandel is about to shove together.
Okay, so he's gonna be sharing, they're gonna be sharing a room with Brandel. So pretty much Robin can get the whole bed to themselves, like 2 beds, because they're gonna be pressed together.
And thus you understand why Robin bought out all the rooms. I don't want to be.
I just
Robin does not
imagine
like people when they sleep.
I just imagine it, like, you know, it's just Rick for being like, oh yeah, we can share a bed, and he just immediately gets shoved off. Alright, and Brolic was bottom bunk, did you say? Or I don't know if you did say.
Ah, it's up to. Oh,
No, Brolic.
Yeah, ignore me.
Like DM urge is
Reaper.
coming out. I'm gonna assume he's bottom bunk, and then I'll put Rick for in the same room, number 1.
Of course, it can only be number 1, since Rickford is number 1.
God damn it.
Isha smiles and nods.
Anyone else?
Tana,
That Roy will just find one at the end.
Isha, Tana, Phoenix.
There's 4 beds in each room, right?
4 beds in each room. There is 1 bunk bed left. Well, like 2 beds and 1 bunk bed in room 1, and room 3 is still empty.
Tana's gonna walk into the first room and look at Rickfur and be like, do I really want to be in here with that little man right now? And then she's just gonna shrug and throw her stuff on the bottom bunk.
Okay, you're gonna be sleeping across from Rolla. Phoenix and Isha.
Isha's gonna follow Phoenix wherever he goes.
Sounds like the best bet then is room 3. Because there's only 1 bed left in room 1. And unless anyone wants to squeeze in with Robin.
No Rickfur.
I will refrain. I have my own bed. But if you're willing to share.
I wouldn't unless.
No, I couldn't. I couldn't possibly unfair.
I know I'm too great for you. Don't worry, Robin. One day, I will be your bunk buddy.
Alright, who wants to sleep on the top and bottom bunk? Phoenix and Isha.
Isha's gonna try and curl up with Phoenix. She is that attached.
Phoenix is literally just like, what in the 9 hells upon myself?
Just like, there's like
This is what I get for doing good deeds.
3 rooms, I'm still stuck with her. I can't even take my cloak off now to sleep.
Hey, no good deed goes unpunished, okay?
Ah, you said it. Rickford would just point his head out from the room. No good deed goes unpunished. But of course he wouldn't say that because he doesn't know what happened between them. He's just there.
I hope Phoenix isn't falling asleep. Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Uh-oh.
That nerd better not be asleep.
Bubble.
I'm mostly
Someone
worried.
push
I'm mostly
Someone
worried about
push Trace
Bubblegum
Fucking
being asleep in their chair.
call them.
Yeah, I know. I'm calling. All right, give me a sec.
Okay.
You guys, chat amongst yourselves while you're in bed. Give me like a minute.
While we're in bed,
We're
Ooh.
talking while we're in bed.
Apparently.
we're telling ghost stories.
Like a slumber
I want to
party.
make a hole in the wall.
can-
We have to include
You can
everyone.
tell ghost stories. Tana's still trying to light Rickfur on fire.
With her eyes.
Rickford would just stick his tongue out and jump all around the room.
The
She's
fuck am I
just
coming
gonna
back
keep
to?
sending little flames at
Oh,
you.
you will be right back. We thought you'd fallen asleep.
No, I had to go to the bathroom really bad.
Oh, okay.
I need
We,
to lay
we
down.
we
Oh,
are
so
all
somebody
picking
didn't-
rooms and bunk beds and stuff, FedEx, and Isha has tried to crawl into your bunk just to stay up and talk and be besties forever.
Yeah, so top bunk or bottom bunk?
Oh, I'm definitely being in top so I can take my cloak off and no one can see.
But Isha's trying to climb into your bunk.
No, I'm aware. I'm gonna say, like, I was in the middle of taking it, like, just about to take it off. And he's gonna stop when she crawls into his bunk. And he's gonna heave a sigh and quickly flip his hood off. You sure you want to be friends now?
Isha's gonna look at him and be like,
So-
yeah, why wouldn't I be?
So real quick, to explain the world to the viewers, tieflings are not common here in this world. Demons demons are a very rare occurrence, but a very terrifying occurrence. And tieflings are most scary to them because they're still seen as infernal. And they just see tieflings as just byproducts of someone daring to lay with a demon. So there is generally a distrust and fear of tieflings.
We call those particular people heroes.
Unfortunately for Phoenix, who's trying to scare Isha away, she has lived a very, very sheltered life and doesn't even know what a demon would look like. So she has no idea what's going on. She's like, yeah, go ahead.
He's not trying to scare her away, it's more like ripping the band-aid off.
Yeah, she doesn't understand why she would care about what you look like.
And that makes sense for Isha because Isha comes from Lishara, and that's unlike most other places which are diverse. In Ulera, Lishara is mostly elves, and half elves are barely even tolerated. They look down on most races, so for Isha, a lot of races probably look the same.
Yep, everybody looks the same to me, other than elves.
Yep.
You all look weird.
He's just gonna blink, just absolutely astonished that nothing has been, or there's not a reaction at all. He's gonna let his tail unwrap from his midsection and fall onto the bed. You're,
Isha's gonna get really excited. Ooh, can I touch it? Can I touch it?
Yes.
She reaches out and, like, kind of, like, pets just a small section of your tail, not trying to be too intrusive.
Just does a little wiggle in her hand.
She squeals, excited.
Realize I am a tiefling, a thing people hate. I got scary claws and hooves and wings and horns.
Isha cocks her head to the side, her dumb blonde coming out. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. You
I'm
look like
offended.
a person.
Alright, I'm not gonna push it. He shrugs and finally takes his cloak off, revealing the huge wings that were making up the hunchback.
Oh.
And she reaches out to touch the wings too. Do they work like, can you fly? Can we go flying? Will you take me flying?
He pushes them forward so that she can touch them. The black parts are like a tiny bit of fur on them, it's very fine, smooth fur, and then the red parts are like, I forgot the word, leather. So he's just
She
kinda
keeps
really just
touching, like going between both colors and going, ooh, interesting. They're like, this is really soft and that feels like leather. That's interesting, I really like it. So can you fly? Can we go flying? Will you take me flying?
He's just
I've never
watching her
flown
with
before.
wide eyes. We can fly when no one's around, yes.
Squeals, like really high pitched, like almost glass breaking squeal.
But, and he's gonna put a clawed finger over her mouth. You can't tell anybody what I am.
She smiles. I don't even know what you are, so okay.
You can't tell them I have wings. You can't tell them I have a tail or hooves or scales. You can't tell them anything.
Okay, that's not a problem. I haven't told anyone that I'm a princess that ran away from home yet.
What?
I can keep a secret.
You're a princess?
Oh shit.
Yeah, it checks out.
Blink a couple times and then grins. Alright, looks like we're keeping both secrets here. I'll keep yours, you keep mine.
Okay, that's fine. Just, you know, I really can't let anyone find out because if my parents find out, they're gonna make me come home, they're gonna make me marry him, and I just can't be married to someone that doesn't love me. You know, you understand, right?
Well, yeah, that's a very basic way of thinking. That's understandable. Just claim you're married to somebody else.
Oh no, they would probably kill me for that.
Yeah, they'd kill me if they knew what I was.
That tracks. They like to kill people where I'm from.
How are you an adult?
Yes, of course. I was gonna get married. Of course I'm an adult. That's silly. You're so silly.
I am an adult.
I spent most of my time in the temple, obviously, because, you know, I'm a princess, so I have to learn all the things and stuff, and it was so boring. It's so exciting being outside the palace, though. It was such a rush when I ran away. Like, no one knew, and now they all know, and I'm sure they're so mad.
Now he's grinning. Now he's kind of getting on her level, just not, like, as excited. Alright. I protect you, and you don't tell anybody what I am.
She pretends to zip her lips and not a soul.
He's gonna hold out a fist with his pinky extended.
And she has no idea what you're doing. She grabs her pinky and shakes it.
He's gonna grab her, like, matching hand and show her how to do it, and then he's gonna bump them up and down. This is a pinky promise. It can
that's so cute.
never be
I love it.
broken.
Never broken. Okay, so don't break your pinky. Got it.
No, don't break the promise.
Oh, that's the problem.
But also,
I would never break
also
the promise. I could keep the secret.
Also,
Like-
don't break my pinky.
Well, yeah, no, I would never do that. Hurting people is wrong and bad. You should never hurt someone. You can always talk anything out. Like, I'm so good at keeping, like, secrets and promises. Like, I promised I would never tell anyone that my fiance loved another man.
Ooh, spicy. From the other room across the wall.
Not me spitting my water out.
From the other side of the other side of the wall. Just,
Rickford, go to fucking bed.
Isha is completely ignoring them because she's just, you know, zoned in right now on Fenix. And because, like, where I'm from, apparently you can't love another man if you're a man. It's really weird. I don't really get it, but like they said, when I asked my parents about it, they're like, no, that's wrong and bad. People die for that. And I was like, oof, another thing you get killed for. Oh, jeez. So I mean, I couldn't marry him, obviously, because I'm not a man. So I ran away. And I never told the secret to anyone.
You just told me.
You're not people.
Oh.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh.
Damn.
Are you objectifying me?
I'm sorry, it was too easy.
That was so mean.
That was such a Barrett thing to say, Jelly.
Oh my god. I will still never get over how hurtful Barrett was with that one statement.
I know. I can't. I still feel horrible about it. I'm so
That was
sorry.
so
It was in
mean.
character, you're fine.
All I could think of was now I figured out who Isha reminds me of. Isha reminds me of Charlie from Hazbin Hotel. And she's
Kind of,
also a
yeah.
princess.
Yeah, but Isha has more of the, like, naivety. Like, the rich naivety, as in she doesn't know common
Just
things.
give Cherry
But
Bomb a shit ton of money just to take them out.
Yep. She would.
alright.
Oh,
But I'm keeping your secret, so you can keep his secret too, right?
Yes, of course.
Oh
Well,
god.
doesn't really matter to me much when I'm kind of on the same boat there, so...
You were gonna get married to someone that liked men too?
No, I am the one who likes men.
Oh. Well, then we'll be bestest best friends.
You know what? Yeah.
She is so excited.
You're not gonna sleep in your own bunk tonight, are you?
No, I don't really sleep.
We should sleep now. Who knows what time we'll head out. I was going to apply to the Adventurers Guild. So if you want...
Ooh, that sounds like fun. We could go on
Alright.
diplomatic missions.
Not so much diplomatic. Probably a lot more murder.
Why would you have to murder anything? Anything can be solved with words. You don't have to use violence.
Kelly, are you seeing the same problem here? These are the worst two to mix together.
Oh, I disagree.
You saved her.
This is amazing.
Oh no, please continue.
He's gonna frown and suddenly turn very serious and like kind of cup her hands in his. One day you're going to learn that words will not solve everything. Go to bed.
She smiles.
We have an early morning tomorrow. And then he's gonna push her down and flip the blanket over them.
Don't worry, I'll prove to you that words can solve everything.
Yeah, good luck with that. And he'll wrap his wings around her under the blanket, making sure he's entirely covered.
She is laying there just staring at the ceiling, smiling from ear to ear, planning all the ways to make Phoenix see how good talking out your feelings can be.
Well, with that, eventually the night grows long in the tavern, and Nimmin spends the night as they're wrapping up. The last of the guests have gone home or gone upstairs.
I'm still waiting to talk to them.
Yep, just mopping around. She's partly expecting Roy to go upstairs, so she knew she was planning to meet with Robin. That Robin was still hanging around. And when it becomes evident Roy's waiting for something, she eventually comes back to the bar and just once she's done cleaning up. Need anything before you get going?
Yes, I was wondering if you know if there's a rookery anywhere in town.
She looks at him before she shakes her head. Nah, not down here. There isn't. When it comes to birds, we get rats, but none's. They're not exactly in leagues with one another. Mostly just them getting some scraps before they head back.
Shame.
No, your better luck would be in the bigger cities.
True, I was just hoping to send a message. Oh well.
Well, so
Translation, he was looking out of character. He's looking for a dead drop for his Thieves Guild.
Gotcha. She, shakes her head. Wish I could help you, but not exactly a place we get a lot of action, which I think would be more reasonable for someone to handle that. If you want to pass that along.
Oh, what was that again?
She's basically saying...
Not a lot of action. What?
She's basically saying, this place would be a great opportunity for it, but there's not really anyone taking the opportunity if he wants to pass it along to someone. She thinks that this would be a good place to do some drop-offs out of sight.
I can certainly pass the word on. Oh well. Thank you for the info. I guess I'll just have to send my messages a long way.
Not a problem. But do you happen to know that there is a way to be able to reach someone like me over in Sharpie? At least that's the information I'm going to get tonight.
Ah, yes. Robin's informant.
Oh, so you know that.
I came to town with him.
Talking about the information.
Oh, no, I don't. I don't know how to get a hold of them. Different circles and all.
She could offer to tell him, but he needs to give her something in return. So she doesn't say anything about that. She just gives a smile, just nods. Well, I'm calling ahead of. I'll be knocking ahead so that everyone can get some breakfast. I assume a lot of the people upstairs are usually going with the Adventurers Guild, so I tend to do a morning wake up. Usually they only really need me early for first new registration, but sometimes they like to be up early so they can get all the good jobs.
That sounds like a plan.
Well then, I'll see you in the morning then. We're gonna be having pancakes tomorrow.
Ah, perfect. Roy leaves a gold piece on the counter, walking away with a wink.
She smiles and takes the gold piece and goes to set it somewhere safe in her pockets to be dealt with later.
Just as Roy's walking up the stairs, I'd like to have a cloaked individual sort of wander in from outside. Just close the door quietly behind them. And then just quietly head up to the bar.
Nemon's gonna kind of look over. They don't really expect individuals to come in too late unless they had a late leave time from Sharbury or just slept in coming in. Just gonna look at them, see what they want. Not really asking them anything.
Keep their heads covered with their hood, and then just proceed to knock on the counter in Thieves' Camp. In a message conveying that the bird has left their nest to come and have a conversation. And they're just gonna look up from under their hood after the tapping to just under the hood. Nemi would see a broad-faced individual with like slight stubble on their chin, these bright green eyes, and just gives her a smirk. Say, friend here says he needs some help.
Me actually drawing a blank on which help.
Finch.
A quick question. How long between Roy walking up did he enter?
I think he said just as he was going up the stairs.
So I feel like he would have waited. Well, I up to Roy entirely. I would have felt like he would have waited until Roy was up the stairs and out of sight before he wandered over to the bar.
True, but out of sight doesn't mean out of earshot.
No.
Can I make a perception to hear if I heard him come in?
Yeah, I was gonna say, go ahead and do perception. Cam, you do a... I say Cam because you're technically not Robin right now. Give me a stealth... Well, not really trying to be stealthy, are you? Kind of stealthy. Yeah, give me a stealth check.
I got a 22. 22 perception.
I rolled an 18 for 24.
Damn.
No, we didn't notice anyone come in.
Oh. Guess I kept going. Which room was still empty? Or still had beds open?
As you go through the rooms, you see in room 1, there is one top bunk left. But it's also across from Rickber. Choose that room, or do you want to keep looking at your options?
Keep looking at my options.
How dare.
In room 2, you see Brandles push the bunks together. You can see, I assume Robin is still up there.
The covers are all like pulled over into like a tight bundle.
Yeah, so you see someone up there with the two beds pressed together, so you can choose to go and sleep on the other side of the smaller figure on the top bunk. You might roll.
Nah, that's weird.
And then in room 3, you see, did you guys choose the top or bottom? You topped the bunk, didn't you?
Top.
Yeah, room 3, you see,
Top bunk.
you see, kind of like a bigger figure on the top bunk on the left, and the bottom bunk underneath that one empty, and then an empty bunk bed across. You can't really see who's on the top though. The blankets covering them.
Go shrug and choose that room. We'll take the bottom bunk.
Okay. Alright, meanwhile, downstairs, she's gonna look at him and just, kind of look surprised. You gotta hear from Sharpie pretty quick, she says, kind of responding in Thieves' Camp.
Responding in Thieves' Camp, he's just... Yeah, well, what can I say? Robbie says he had the information for you tonight, and there you go.
Well, I was kind of hoping maybe to talk business. Look, I used to get involved in stuff way back when. But, you know, it's still got that itch. I still help with information down here, but it's not like I'm scraping at the wrong barrel. I kinda want to consider, you know, a partnership. I might be able to get you some fresh faces.
You know, listen, fresh faces are all good and all that, okay? But it's not necessarily goods that I'm looking into really dealing with. I'm an information broker. Deets on deets, nothing else. No, nothing shady. Loose lips sink in. That's how these things. It's simple. I tell you what I hear, you tell me what you hears. If it happens to get to the wrong people, not my problem. Didn't come in from me.
She's nodding in agreement. That's pretty much how she works. Well then, I'll keep my eye on that deal then. I'll be sure to give you something interesting. She leans a little bit closer. So, this is the word I got going on. I've been hearing about some new face in Charlotte. You've been hearing that underground there too yet, or?
Oh yeah, there's some weird guys been going around. People say that he says he's erratic, but Steve's ain't erratic. It's not how they work. There's always some motive. There's always some interest. Me personally, I think he's doing it for attention. 'Cause every time something gets stolen, you know the only thing that gets left behind? It's an apple core. It's the only thing that gets left behind. Yeah, it's like a calling card or something. I don't know. It's like he's doing it for attention or something, or like he's really trying to get on someone's skin. Like it's all a game or something. Or her. I don't know. I ain't judging. I don't know nothing.
Well, this is the well. I might be able to have some information. So
Yeah.
how long ago did these start? Would you say?
Oh, I don't know. Month, 2 maybe. Not that long. Hasn't been that long at all.
That's pretty interesting because I might have some information that your friend in law enforcement may want to know.
Yeah. Come on, spill. Don't keep the guy waiting.
They might have some kind of connection because I did just have a guy come in here talking about the rookery. And Cam, you would, I mean, I don't know why I'm calling you Cam. Well, I guess because it's you're Finch right now. But from what you know, the rookery refers to the Thieves Guild, the Brooks, over in Tradeway and she continues. And
He cuts her off there for a moment. He's just, look, we do things a bit differently around here, around Charbry, okay? I don't understand all the lingo, so you have to be a bit more specific when you say it.
the Brooks. They're the ones that work over in Trade Bay. Well, one of the ones at least. But these are big guys over there. So it's pretty odd to hear something like this going along. But apparently one of them's floating the coop. And it must have been a pretty big one. Because, well, it reached down here. One of the new faces brought this information from me when they were coming here from Trade Bank not long ago, about 1 or 2 months. She kind of says, hinting that this is kind of along the same time frame that the robbery started in Sharbury. So, I'm starting to think that they might be able to find a tie over in Trade Bank.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Now,
I'm sure Robbie would find that really interesting.
Now, I can't tell you exactly why they left. I don't know how they work things over there. I don't know if they just stay in there until they're dead or not. But this is the first time I heard information about one of them leaving. Anyway. Do you want me to pass on that information to them directly, or do you want to do...
No. I'll do it myself.
Alright. I'll be sure to, let them know that they're in the deal. We'll be waiting for them, I should assume back in Sharbury.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Like I said, it's best I do it, you know, go back a long way. Like I said, loose lip shit. You start telling your side of the story, it's gonna start getting funny. You don't want that.
She nods an agreement. She looks around before she decides to offer him a bottle. A sealed bottle. And just offers it to him. Want one for the road? On me.
It's a long night ahead. I gotta keep a cool head. I appreciate it though.
Your call.
Now, listen. He reaches into his pouch. He pulls out 5 gold pieces and sets them on the table. I ain't never seen you. You ain't never seen me. You won't hear from me again until I want you. Peace.
She's not one to turn in the gold, so she scoops it up and just gives him a finger gun as she hops down, ready to head back into the back ends to get some rest. Yeah, trust me, buddy. I've been in this field for a while.
Good girl. Now I'm gonna go and avoid without Buddy. You ain't seen me, remember? Starts to step down, starts to walk up the stairs.
With that, she gives a whistle, it's calling over. Pexie, cheer up, come on. Time to get some sleep. You still gotta go feed the puppies. And she heads into the back area, the door leading to the back, where she keeps her own private room.
He's gonna wait until she's completely out of sight. He's gonna hide to make sure that he's completely out of sight, so he can watch her leave. Don't need to make a check for that at all. Or...
Yeah, go ahead and give a perception check. Just to make sure you know. Well, a stealth check if you don't want her to notice.
Okay. That's a dirty 20.
Yeah, she you noticed her leave. She doesn't even seem like she's gonna be like closing the doors just so that she can leave behind it. She just looks like she's out for the night.
Once she's completely out for the night, he's gonna walk up the stairs, gonna take his hood off completely, and that pale skin is gonna shimmer slightly and melt away to tan skin with a streak of vitiligo. The green eyes will fade away into golden irises, and that slick back hair will fluff out to a thick black mane of hair as Robin just very carefully makes their way back to their bedroom.
Well, with that, we are going to go ahead and wrap things up for the night.
Hey.
You guys didn't die the first day.
Guys, rate what makes Vega.
Someone was close.
You know, there's always next week.
Just want to say that was amazing, Jelly.
You did a great job, Jelly.
Loved it.
Yeah.
I refuse.
You
Yes.
did great.
Take the
Too bad.
compliment. Take the compliment.
This is mostly
Take the
all of you
compliment.
guys. Shut up.
Gotta get the wait. Yeah.
I hate you guys.
Keep waking
Don't
up,
worry, that's
Vega.
a dungeon mommy
That was
voice line coming.
No.
Dungeon mommy,
To
yes.
mummy.
No,
Yeah.
I already get called mommy.
100%. Yeah, it's happening, Jelly.
No.
No.
I get called
We did
mommy
it to
now.
Cam. Yeah, we
Yeah.
did it to Cam. It's happening
You
to
do
you.
it consistently.
Jelly, Burt Reynolds would be proud.
The singer? Oh, the wrestler.
The actor!
The fact that you
Oh,
know,
the guy
you
from
know.
Deadpool.
you know what she's doing, and you still might. Also, on top of Jelly being absolutely fucking amazing, can we just like really acknowledge Ash, because this is literally his first D&D game.
No, Ash is amazing.
Killing it, man. Killing it.
Doing amazing.
That one line of getting angry was done so well. You intimidated the whole party with that one. That was gonna fuck with
Not
it.
the whole part.
Oh, a lot of us were like, whoa.
Thank you.
He's just convinced that we can talk it out.
I can't wait to kick everybody's ass here. Hannah's just the first.
I can't wait to
Bring it,
hug
bitch.
everyone here.
I have like no HP, but I'll still fight.
Actually, I feel like I got my ass kicked, but I still
How
won.
many rats do I have?
I probably have less rats than all of you.
I don't know.
I've got-
I have many rats.
You guys keep
Cam,
talking
tell me
about
your
I
rats.
rolled
send
really
cats on you.
shitty.
Speaking of rats, are our rats going up?
No.
Yeah, you're doing a long rest.
What does that mean, rats?
Hell,
Yeah,
it's-
we gotta
it's-
explain
How many rats do you have, Cam? I need to know.
I have 9 rats.
I have 9 rats.
it. So,
That's more than me.
You have 9 rats?
so
I have
I
one
have
rat.
7 rats.
Am I the lowest? I only have 8 rats.
No, I'm the lowest. I have 7 rats.
Damn.
How do you have 8 rats? What is your constitution?
Damn. I don't want to talk about this right now.
Oh my god, we can be rat buddies.
basically,
I
Ash-
didn't have good rolls,
Shut up, I'm
Cam.
trying to explain it to Ash.
I
He's
didn't
a
have good
baby.
ones either.
Okay. So the joke with rats is rats, whenever they attack in D&D, will only ever do 1 hit point of damage. They're so weak
Okay.
they only ever do 1 hit point. Of
I get it entirely already.
So it's like a meta not meta kind of way of saying, guys, I've only
it's a
got 8 rats
workaround
left.
because you're not allowed to ask how much HP somebody has.
Right.
It's like the same
But-
way of saying on a scale of 1 to 26, how hurt are you? I'm about at a 9. You know,
And this,
rats are funny.
instead,
Well,
you
I'm
say,
in the
man, I
corner
could probably
bleeding."
survive 3 rats biting me.
While I'm in the corner bleeding, 2 rats just ran by, guys.
And they're looking at me hungrily.
And I'm scared.
Hey, I
14. I'm the
I don't
one
know.
with second most HP.
Shit, you have 14? I'm a bard too. How the fuck you got 14?
I roll high.
Dude, I had horrible
Probably have a
rolls.
pretty good constitution.
yeah.
Either that.
Zelrus-
or
You
his
need to
hit
tell
points
me
on-
your constitution right now.
Right now.
I think his hit
Right
points
now.
on D&DB might have actually bugged or something.
There's no
Because-
fucking way that's your HP.
Because when we fucking tried to figure out Brandel's rats for D&D Beyond, he had like fucking 8 rats at first.
And I got an
What?
18 con. Yeah, it was
He's a
crazy.
fucking barbarian.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
That's
some
why-
reason, when you
what?
first make your character on D&D Beyond, it seems like the health always glitches out. So instead of just giving you the maximum of what you can have at level 1, it just gives you some random number.
I was gonna say I didn't roll for my hit points this time. It was just what it came up with.
You might want to check that.
I'll double check.
Make sure you have your max hit die in for level 1.
Can't
No,
come
I
in with the
do-
quality
Wait, we're
check.
supposed to have max hit die?
Max
Oh.
hit die plus your constitution modifier.
So how?
How
We'll
do you
figure it
look
out
at?
off stream.
Yeah, we'll figure it out off stream.
Anyway, thank you guys for participating. I was a little bit intimidated having 8 players, but I think a lot of everyone managed to get the spotlight. Brolic needs to get a little bit more spotlight soon because he didn't get as much. Except he did get pig and boar and lettuce.
He ate
You
some
almost
juicy
Foreign
meat.
lettuce.
He almost got that lady's number as well.
Hey,
Uh,
I was
okay, no, my
focused on
HP is
eating.
fine.
I had fun as Rickford.
Alright, I'm gonna switch on over to Nutmeg. Goodbye,
I gotta
everybody.
figure out who works.
Bye.
Bye.
Get the nutmeg.
Get fucked,
I'll probably
nerds.
rate Meg.
What about Nutmeg? What are you doing to my child?
I'm gonna raid your child.
Oh. Whoa, that could have
sounds
been
wrong.
FBI, open up!
horribly,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Jesus.
that could have been really bad.
I said raid.
With
I
a
might be looking
D.
at you in a new light.
That was not intentional. You said child. I was trying to say nutmeg, and my brain went child.
You all just killed what little bit of innocence I had left. Thank you.
Alright.
Look, I go to fuck to sleep.
Oh no, I'm just reminded now of Mr. Cool.
Alright.
Oh,
I'm gonna go lay down though, because I don't feel good.
Go lay down. Have a good night.
Yeah, we're gonna
Bye.
start- we're
Sleep
gonna
well.
wrap up. Alright, everyone. I guess I should probably come up with an outro, huh?
Probably, it might help.
One of these days.
Maybe.
If you want, I can bug you all weekend about it until you do it.
Do it. You
Yeah.
never won't.
Do it, you
You won't.
won't.
I can't come up with one. I already got my gracious ghost one.
Why is it got to be different?
But this time you're
Our
our gracious
point.
host.
Oh, look at that.
I didn't even hear what you said.
You're right now. You're not just our gracious ghost. You're our gracious host.
Yeah, I know. That's a joke, though. That takes away from the ghost.
You ruined it.
I don't know why you gotta be that way,
Not
Jelly.
funny anymore.
You gotta be that way. Come on, girl.
Alright, everyone. I hope everyone has a good night/day. Thank you all for joining me. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it, and I am actually looking forward to doing this again next week.
Yay!
Right.
Oh,
I'll
sorry.
steal more stuff.
So we'll see
I'm gonna
you
set
all.
more people on fire.
Be sure you follow everyone. Their names are all right underneath their character names.
Don't
And
do it, it's a
we'll-
trap.
If you want to see us throughout the week, and we'll see you next
It's a
Friday.
trap.
You're a trap.
It's a trap.
Alright, everyone, you have a good night/day. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey.